Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How we doing today, everybody? Maybe I should get my PS5 out of storage today. Absolutely. I mean, this game isn't available on the PS5, unfortunately, but... Oh. Okay. Game? Computer? Whoa. Did my game crash? Yep, my game crashed. I love that the music keeps going even when the game loses its shit. I'll tell you what, though. I definitely want to check out No Man's Sky as well. So I don't know if we plan to do that tomorrow before, you know. Before Table Story. I need to check out this thing. Plus there are drops, so we definitely want to stream a little bit of No Man's Skies. So maybe we split part of the way through the day. You know? Maybe we do like... I do have No Man's Sky inspired merch. Maybe we play some of this and then take a break and switch and check out No Man's Sky as well. That's also an option. All right. I'm gonna fucking dive right in, guys. What world is it? What world is it where I go live and then we fucking, you know? I should have gotten mine too, Skylar, but it's a little warm still here for that. Okay. I'm fucking diving in. Are we live on YouTube? It looks like we were. It looks like we are. Can we? We are. Okay, awesome. Then let's just dive right in. I have to say, it's okay. How's the delay? We good? The No Man's Sky hoodie is comfy. Oh my god, I'm so happy. It's very comfortable. I was looking at, by the way, I have some ideas for like a winter set of some merch for us, mostly because it's things I want, which, you know, best way to do it, I guess. I can't remember the line. This feels so egotistical, but I promise you it's not coming from that place at all. But there was some fucking bullshit I said as Delilah in one of the later, you know, before, whoa, high performance issues detected. What? No way. We have a second computer built entirely for this stream. You're fine. Calm down. I'm gonna say something, and I forgot what it was. What was it? Oh, there was I want a Delilah something, like either a sweatshirt or something like that. I've got the snake already designed. Like, I've got the snake. It's fucking sick. And then I just wanted whatever the line was. It was something about like flirting with death, but like with something longer than a heartbeat. And I'm like, I have no idea how that left my body. I can't even remember what it was that I said, but I know that afterwards I was like, what the fuck did I just say? That was crazy. So I want to do something like that. And then I think I want to do a series of just like silly, like I have a sad cloud, and I think it's like just a droopy, depressed looking cloud that's either raining or something like that. And then I was thinking like rainy brain day, like there's just some weird dopey silly stuff I wanted to do this winter if I get the time, if I find the time.
You seem preoccupied.
But I'm...
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Oh, I might need my glasses.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
Doing my best
You,
under
on the
it.
other hand,
Yeah,
seem quite
yeah.
relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am. But we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
This is my philosophy as well. Sure. But if you ask me to... It's not happening.
You used to be a farmer. Is that why you use a scythe?
I guess, yeah. Once a farmer, always a farmer.
Is a double-headed scythe very useful on a farm, though?
Double the efficiency. You should see how quickly I can harvest crops.
I'll bet. I used to love the gardens of Lumiere. It must look quite different now.
Probably a lot more variety than back then. The Outdome teams brought back loads of new plants from the surrounding islands. That's actually how I met Pierre. I asked his team for honey petal samples. He brought me a bouquet of them, and 15 boxes of plant cuttings.
Smart man. If you want to romance a farmer, live plants are probably better than dead flowers.
Dead flowers are nice too.
You don't talk about your husband much. Sorry.
Oh. She's gonna make me cry.
okay.
It's fucking 9 in the morning. Fuck off.
It's just... It still hurts that he's gone. Neither of us were perfect, but we were perfect for each other.
What happened to him? You don't have to talk about it.
He died in an accident on one of the islands near Lumiere. His body washed away.
I'm... sorry.
Wow, that
I
fucking
was prepared
sucks.
for his gomage.
Yeah, holy shit.
But not for him to die in an accident.
Yeah, Aqua, we're gonna check it out
We
today,
were
I think.
supposed to have 5 more years together.
And if not today, then tomorrow for sure. I can't stop
It's
myself.
okay. I've learned to be grateful for the time we did have, instead of angry at the time we lost.
That's a good way to look at it. You were lucky to have found each other. Not everyone has that.
Yeah, I am. Very lucky.
Well, I can't compete with that.
You're competing in a different event.
Oh
And That's
my.
a nice way to say fling.
Holy shit, dude.
Is there a future where I might compete in the same event?
This is so
Let's just
awkward.
focus on today.
This is so awkward.
And by today, I mean tonight.
I feel used, but I like it. That might not be a good idea. I don't know if I can keep my feelings casual. Guys, listen to me right now. This game is fucking stellar. Fantastic. 12 out of 10. This feels fucking thrown in here for no reason. Am I crazy? Am I the only one feels like this was fucking just ham-fisted in here? I can't be the only one that thinks this is fucking out of left field. I don't know if I can keep my feelings casual. Bro, what are you talking about? You're 100 years old. I'm gonna go get my glasses, and you need to sit here and think about whatever the fuck mess we're in, because I don't know what to say. Oh. God damn it. right. Okay, what the fuck are we doing? Are we just blowing off steam? I don't want to tell her I have feelings. That feels like a lie. You know? That feels like a shitty thing you say when you don't mean it. No thanks, man. Also, I guess I just don't know enough about Verso. I guess I just don't know enough about him. Flirt versus feelings. Yeah, what do you guys want to do? Do we know? What are our thoughts and feelings? God, I wish that they just did not have this in here. I don't mind the scenes. I like the bonding, but the fucking romance feels just like thrown in. I don't like it. It's the only thing I don't like about this game other than the fact that I can't have loadouts. You know? I want feelings was strange, or I went feelings. It was strange for me too. Yeah. Was it awful, Maz? Look at me, guys, for the first time ever asking straight up for fucking spoilers. Also, I didn't get my No Man's Sky one, but I got my Mirth hoodie. So I'm with you guys. You guys are wearing the No Man's Skis one. I'm wearing the Mirth one. Flirting, definitely. I think I vote for flirting over feelings. Yeah, I think I might want to do that. I've only gotten to this part, not further, unfortunately. No, I mean, you went with this. All I meant was like, is it weird? Is the scene afterwards weird? Or do you mean you're right here, right now? Are you playing along? Just because I don't like the implication. Yeah, me too, Kyria. Honestly, guys, I feel like this is terrible, but headcanon for him. Let's just say that we'll just go ahead and they'll have sex. It'll be fine. All will be well. What bothers me is she accepts it quite well. Really? Well, guys, here we go. Maybe we do that instead. Well, here's the other thing. Neither feels good if you don't trust Verso. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Like, hey, they are French. I totally get it, Aqua. I totally get it. And that it's like fine blowing off steam. What I didn't appreciate, though, is that when we had this conversation with her, we suddenly couldn't talk to Lune. And I don't like that at all. And that's not very French, is it? But like, I don't know. That feels like a I don't know. Man has been here for decades with his awful dad and a bunch of weird brush people. Okay, yeah, he's gonna bone. All right, fine. Thank you for putting it that way. He's 100 years old. But fine.
I like it.
I don't like the idea that he's like, you know, I have feelings and I want to, you know, whatever. Truthfully, I feel much more comfortable her being like, I love my husband and like blah, blah, blah. And then being like, let's blow off steam than I do of him being like, but I like you. Like fucking out of nowhere. No, thank you. They find a nice spot away from the group and spend an unusually long time together. This is awkward. Yep, Lune is angry that we skipped sentry duty, and now she probably won't talk to us. That's fucking weird, man. I don't like that at all.
I can't believe we're this close.
It's 2025. Could you not do that with the female characters in the fucking game? I'm sorry to take it there, but for fuck's sake.
Ciel was right about you.
You give us these badass fucking warriors, and then it's like, time to fucking fight on which one are you gonna choose? Like you're at a fucking checkout line choosing
Tomorrow
pastry.
Comes.
I hate it. Why did you do it? Your game was perfect. Verso
Working on
approaches
the
Lune,
33's
who's
journal.
working on the 33's journal.
You planning to die anytime soon?
Oh, God.
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings.
Hey, Yusuf, how are
Not to you, but to us.
Do you always take such copious notes?
Since I was 4.
She's not me at all. Never mind. I take it all back.
Really? 4?
I take it all back. Not at all.
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
At least Lune is still talking, yeah.
4 is young.
Not anymore. Not when you only live to 32. Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6, and I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
That they were all jealous if you chose the other. Like, why would they be pressed about some guy that they just fucking met, dude? The other thing is, like, and I know I keep talking about it, but that scene with them where they were talking about when they met, and I'm talking Lune and CL, right? Where they were talking about how there was so much tension there, like, you know, and Lune does shut her down and she's like, I had to focus on the thing and that was it. And blah, blah, blah. But like, that felt more real to me than just fucking some random guy showing up and then you being like, yeah, you don't age. That's weird. But you know, and your dad has murdered my entire crew. But you know what? That's totally fine. What? It feels so abrupt. Maybe if I had been playing this game for like 60, 70 hours now, then I would I have been, actually. We're at hour 59. But you know what I mean? Like, maybe if I'd taken more of my time, I don't know how you would do that. We checked out the whole map. I'm just thinking like, well, this isn't making sense, is it? I don't know. I just don't like it. It feels weird. And it's not because I'm a prude, because I'm not. Like, it feels fucking weird. All right. Working with your parents sounds fun, is nasty. So I'm just going to say, I guess that's nice.
I guess that's nice. They got to spend more time with
100% Nerg.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own. Look at you, getting me to talk about myself.
Doesn't that feel nice? My parents were both artists. Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
Meaning?
Music is my passion.
And they wanted you to be a sculptor or something? Or are they going to
too.
play music together? Oh my God, that would be dope.
What do you play?
Oh my God.
Guitar? You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well. You know how to summon an instrument from Pictos, right?
Oh, that's how he summoned the instrument. Okay.
Of course you do.
Oh my God.
Maybe we could play together sometime.
That is
Maybe
so
we
meaningful to me. More so than fucking banging. I gotta tell you, this is awesome. Oh, she's intrigued by this, and I'm excited to play music with her. Cool. They spend some time discussing their favorite songs and how they learned music. The discussion is passionate and lasts for several hours. Neither notices the time passing. Oh, cool. All right. That wasn't the end of the
I
world.
can't believe what...
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you. I
This
wouldn't
was a
have got
far
this
better
far on my own.
interaction. Totally.
Tomorrow comes.
You know what else it is? It's this idea that you're supposed to be growing stronger. Your bonds are strengthening, right? And then that to me felt like I'm showing you who I really am. And CL being like, let's blow off some steam. That still guards up, you know? And maybe that's what it is about it.
Still thinking
In
about what you saw.
particular.
I wish Gustav was here.
Don't start. Do not invoke his name with me. I'm gonna cry. God.
You okay?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking about Gustav. And Lucien. And everyone. Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
I know.
How do you do it? After all these years?
They say time heals all wounds.
Does it?
But I guess death heals all wounds too. Bad joke. Sorry. Death is not necessarily final.
What does that mean?
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's, through the Lumina converter and his research.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not very comforting when I'm missing him.
Try talking to him. I'm
Oh,
serious.
her
It
eyes are
helps.
wet.
Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive in my mind.
I'll try that.
She's skeptical and not in the mood to talk, but also doesn't wish to be alone. Oh my god, she's crying, dude. Holy shit. Verso understands and sits with her in silence. Mael appreciates the silence they have. Wow. Crazy. Okay, well, that was painful. Okay.
Still thinking
I wish
I'm sorry.
Me too.
Did you know sorry was my first rock?
Really?
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clair instead.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
Okay. I guess I could have taken the extra couple of minutes to fucking do that. Painful. Okay, the current objective is to face the paintress. Oh boy.
We've done it.
we're really going to face the paintress.
And finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
You thought we'd never find out, didn't you?
What?
Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Versal.
What the
She promised me sweet
What?
broth.
What the fuck?
Is that wine?
Did he just puke up wine?
I stored my personal stash inside it. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon ami. I told you to stop drinking alone.
To your great generosity.
I don't know how you can like this.
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
What the fuck? What the fuck? My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
What the fuck is happening?
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead?
Yeah.
We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes.
Between the bars of their prison.
In the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Okay. have one question, and I am actually asking, and a simple yes or no is fine. Is it possible for me to reach this right now? And by this, I mean the painting workshop that when you go over the water, there's nothing. No. Okay, perfect. That's all I wanted to know.
Wow.
Then we got to push this narrative then. I want to go, I want to know what happened.
I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
You bunch of drunks.
And then the second thing, hey Sarah. And then the second thing is, I can't help but relate this because I don't have all the information. I can't help but relate it to things that I know. So I find it interesting. I was gonna, directly relate it to Gone, but then I realized I don't want to spoil some things in Gone either. But I do think that I understand I might not have all the details and all the pieces, but I do feel like I understand the overarching theme that's going on in here. Which again, one of the things that, we said in Gone a lot was you can carry it as long as you like.
We can finally reach the paintress.
You can carry it as long as
Let's
you
make
need.
sure
You can
we're
carry
well
it as long as you
prepared
like.
beforehand.
And so it makes me
Still have a
think
little
that,
bit
like,
of time.
this idea that they are existing for her in some way, and we will exist as long as she wants us to, as long as she needs us to. Again, it makes me think about iteration, like maybe he isn't our, like Verso is an iteration of Renoir, is an iteration of whatever it is that she's actually yearning for or missing. And so is Alicia / Mael. Like they feel like the same person in a way, and or iterations. It's that whole idea of like a small piece of that person continues to exist but ever changing. And I know that it has to do with like a profound loss, but I don't know if it's that the paintress suffered a profound loss and therefore is, painting either the world or her sorrow or remnants of her joy that she lost. I don't know the details, but I feel like I know the overarching theme of just this idea that your existence, no matter what form it takes, is precious. And the idea that maybe Verso wants to end it all for everyone. He wants to give them what they want, which is to end the Gommage, but in doing so, it ends everything. Which makes me think that the choice for the game, it's got to be Mael, girl.
Mael,
Yep.
you should do the honors.
It makes me think that, like if he does do it, it ends it all. And, that is also a similar thing from Gone. And it's like, what do you choose? And if I swear to God, if the end of this fucking game, or if the end of this is a choice between those two things, I'm doing the same thing and I'm fucking blacking out and you guys don't get to know what I picked. Like, are you kidding me? Like, it wouldn't just simply be that I shouldn't say simply, because this is a horrifying thing to have happened as well, but like there was a fire and it has marked her and, hey, whack, and she's painting out her pain from that. I feel like there is some sort of familial loss in there as well, that I just can't quite place. Again, don't have all the details, but...
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. In the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
All right, we have a trader here. Oh, that's right, guys. We gotta go back and get that fucking burn thing. Remember? Does anybody remember where that trader was? It was like 2 days ago now. 2 streams ago now. I can't remember. Oh, wait, what? Another one? Oh. I thought there were only 3. Didn't take any notes. Okay. Damn. What burn thing? Are you asking? Yeah, if anybody actually remembers, I'm actually asking. Where the trader was that I was like, we have to come back here at the beginning of Old Luminaire. Bless you. Let's fucking go. Thank you. All right, let's do that real quick because we have some money. It's only been 2 days. Yeah, and I don't remember. I don't know what you want me to say. I have no memory of it, so I appreciate the assistance. Which is here? Yeah, okay. Look at that. I remember that at least. Whoa, it is far away from us. Okay. South, 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 south. The old luminaires. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like, so again, you know, I don't want to relate it to, you know, I don't want to keep making references to Gone, but it is something I know that I can easily reference to be my frame of reference. So, you know, the idea that there are these like iterations or, you know, ghosts of a memory of someone. Ooh. We've never been able to go here. Okay, well, don't get tempted by that, peeps. Go the other way. All right, fine. And if you insist. That's the wrong way. Okay. This way? What? What? I'm so confused! This idea of like, you know, what do you do if you create a world based on the memory of somebody that you've lost? And then it's like the iterations of them over time become their own thing, their own person, but also, where the fuck? Oh, I was looking and thinking I was somewhere I wasn't. No, I just swam that far. Oh my god. I thought so, because this shouldn't be anywhere near it. My bad, guys. Sorry. I got turned around. Oh, there's the jumping puzzle. PB telling herself not to do something also activates the stubbornness. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes I can, you know, just be like, oh, let's do this. And I'll listen, and I'm like, yeah, that's a great idea. But I don't know what it is that will get me to be like, no, you know what? Fuck you, actually, to my own goddamn self. It's ridiculous. Is this it? I don't know what that is, but we're going. Yeah, okay. Let's just another entrance. Which means hopefully we can... Oh, God. The manor. I don't know. So this idea of these many iterations over time, you know, changing, becoming their own thing, you know, it's kind of like grown into this own... Oh. What is this? These like echoes of a memory of someone, right? Who obviously it isn't that person. And they've covered that concept a couple of times here in this already with other creatures, and even that speech about Gustav there about like how he still lives on a little bit, right? So, you know, there's this idea of, you know, these iterations becoming new versions of whatever it is. Oh, you are 100% gonna die unless I...
Chroma's flowing. Here.
And...
Useful.
Armand. Expedition 42. It's been 2 weeks, and still no word from Freya or Olivier. They've never missed a check-in before, no matter how exciting their find. Oh, my friends, I hope the end was swift. The Grandis exhibit is likely our last, but as Olivier would say, it is also our grandest. I wish you were here, making that joke for the 1000th time. I'm proud of our work. We've pieced together so much. I just wish we had more time. The Gommage is still a few months away. Perhaps I can make one last trek. If you're reading this, my unknown future friend, I hope the information we've gathered helps you find answers. We've done what we could, in the hopes that you will prevail. Tomorrow comes.
I also think maybe I lean towards that idea because if, you know, if I were to present or write something like this, even the statement they make, tomorrow comes, that is incredibly powerful if at the end you choose that tomorrow doesn't come. You know, if that's a choice that you are given to make for everyone, that's wild. Right? And it's like Renoir was saying, like, you know, they don't get to live at all. You know, like, can you do that to them? You're basically deciding everyone's fate for your own desire to not continue. Which is like, I don't know if I want to go into detail about that, but there's a Final Fantasy expansion that touches on the same theme of like, who are you to kind of decide I'm not sure if it is Sophia's VA.
I'm ready.
We can get rid of one of them, right? Perfect.
The elements dance. A brilliant light. You don't get to die yet.
Oh, wow. Missed all of those. Amazing.
Let's play.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah, there's a lot to think about in this. A lot indeed. Oh, that's the...
Now's our chance.
I think this is the first time that I have realized that your background is exactly where you actually are on the fucking map. I thought it was like a, you know, standard scene. It's not. It's where you actually are. That's crazy. So, like, if this wasn't there, it wouldn't have been there. And that fucking... Wow, okay. Holy shit. It's usually not that far away, so I'm trying to find it. There it is. I see it.
Well, that will help.
Nice. Okay. And like the idea that there are some similar... What's wrong, Whack?
Overflowing with energy. You don't get to die yet.
Well, they tend to disagree. And like, I don't know about if this game did it on purpose. You know, I'm restraining myself because you moused over it about 4 times. Oh, yeah. You know, I don't know if they did this on purpose, but I'm inclined to believe that they did because even the music is iterations of itself, which is what we did in Gone, where it was like that melody would sometimes be present in other things, or it would be an iteration of the same melody used multiple times, and not just, you know, specifically for that metaphorical reason. So I can't imagine that they didn't also do that here, you know? 1 second, I just have to, I'm in pain. Okay, hopefully that helps. Just repositioning myself a little bit and whatnot. Okay, so and some of it too is like just this idea that this whole world, if it is in a painting, or if it is a world that if we are in a simulation, you know, let's bring it to us. If you found out that your world and your understanding of the world was a simulation or an iteration or an echo, would you then feel like your experiences have any less value? Is the value... Where is the value piece? Is the value piece in the experience, or is the value piece in the purpose? Which is, I think, a lifelong question, which is why we ended Gone the way that we did. Because there is no fucking answer. You get to choose for yourself, and it's like Gone is existentialism in a show, like the idea and the values, and then presenting that in a way of like a sci-fi show that you can carry with you as long as you like. And it seems like this is somewhat exploring similar existentialist themes of like, you know, and the whole idea between, so, you know, and I'm not the most eloquent person for this, so if you look up video essays on YouTube or something like that, but in general, when you're looking at like philosophies of life and you look at existentialism, I consider myself to be an existentialist, because the idea with existentialism is there a heaven? Is there a hell? Whatever. Who the fuck knows? Probably not. But none of that matters. What matters is the experience, not the purpose. What matters is what you're every day when you get up and you have your coffee. Tomorrow still comes even without you in it. Well, yes, actually, tomorrow still comes even without you in it, but it's more just like you were here, and the time that you were here mattered because you were here and you experienced it, and that's all that needs to matter. It's really kind of like, if you boil existentialism down into one thought, it's like you make your own purpose. You decide what your life means to you. It's not about having some grand fate. It's not about having one purpose. You might feel you have one purpose, but you decided. You know, it's like, it's not something that's, you know, predetermined. It's not destined, you know. And then there's, you look at nihilism. There's actually a really popular YouTube video that irks me a little bit, because I shouldn't say it irks me. It does irk me a little bit. I should say it because it's true. But it's not bad. So it's like positive nihilism or some shit like that. It's like, we're going to look at being a nihilist, but positively. That's existentialism, motherfucker. Like, just people are going around being like, I'm a positive nihilist or whatever. And it's like, well, you're an existentialist. Sure. If that's, you know, but there's a whole philosophy called existentialism that is actually what that is. And you can go and you can look it up and you can, you know, have all these answers and these reasons and stuff like that. But like, nihilism is just like, you know, this idea that nothing matters at all. Nihilism is different from existentialism, where existentialism is like, yeah, nothing matters on a cosmic level, but we decide what matters to us on a micro level, whereas nihilism is like, nothing matters at all, period. You know, and as Everything Everywhere at Once says, nothing matters. Yes, well, I mean, I don't know if I agree with that. I think what matters is the experience and what you're doing right now. And if it matters to you, it matters to you. It's like that whole philosophy of your emotions are valid. And that's not a philosophy. That's like a current mantra, I guess, in psychology. But it's like, you know, your feelings are valid and you shouldn't try to shy those away. Your existence is valid and you shouldn't try to shy that away. That's kind of how I feel. Like, in a cosmic scale of things, like, yes, the fucking universe is inching towards heat death or whatever it is at, you know, whatever speed. And eventually I will be dead. And, you know, my massive forehead that I thought was super massive will fade away into obscurity and no one will remember. You know, 3 generations from now, you know, because I don't have kids. You know what I mean? I understand that. Like, that on a cosmic level, if you just pull your head out and look at the world and the way that things work, yes, everything dies and fades into obscurity. Clair Obscur. I really still think Clair Obscur is like the light in the dark. And if I were to go on a rant before knowing the end of the game, that's what I think that it is about. It is about the light that is found inside darkness. It is existentialism. It is about finding what matters to you in the idea that nothing matters. Like, nothing does matter, so be free to enjoy things to the fullest. Yeah, and it's also just like, at least, I don't know about this game. I feel like this game is also sending the same message. But I know that in Gone, it was like, that's fucking scary. The idea that there is no purpose, that I'm here for no fucking reason, you know, or like I might, you know, be a cosmic accident. But I think looking at it in a way of like, everything that had to happen for you to exist is crazy when you look at it on a cosmic scale, right? So on the same time, if you look at it and go, nothing fucking matters, pull your head back, look at the whole big painting or picture, right? everything that had to happen to make you who you are, or also just for you to exist, period, is crazy. Not only did we have to have, your parents, have a connection and then create you, or, whatever have you created, but like if you look at it on a molecular level, even one small change and you wouldn't be who you were or you are, right? You'd be an iteration, which is an interesting thing. Or you choose to look at it as anything is infinitely possible. So I actually don't believe that. I shouldn't say it like that, but I consider myself an existentialist, but I do think that I believe in, I believe in a hint of determinism. In that, I'm excited to make 3 episodes of Non-Effort, a podcast between the 3 of us about this game. That would be amazing, Whack. I would really love to sit and talk to you about this afterwards. And I'm sorry to stop the game and just talk about philosophy, but I can't help it. I haven't done it yet, so we're going to do it now. But I think I do believe in determinism, but I think I don't. I think part of the issues I have with philosophical principles, and I know I'm not the only one that feels this way, is that they just feel so, because of maybe the time in which they were originally conceived and developed and discussed. I shouldn't say conceived, because I'm sure people have thought about this long before some white guy wrote it down in a book and got it published. You know what I mean? But properly kind of written down in a book and then published for other people to consume and go, oh my God, I feel this way too. Part of the problem I have with that is that they just feel so like closed-minded, even though they are, huge concepts. So like the idea behind determinism is that there is no, it's not the same thing as fate. And I get these concepts still fucked up sometimes. Like fate is the idea that there is something cosmic guiding your hand and you have a predetermined end, but how you get there isn't necessarily predetermined, but you do have a destiny. Or wait, no, it's fate and destiny are not the same thing. Destiny is you've got somewhere that you need to be, a thing that you need to do and or fulfill, or a purpose that you are put on this earth here to fulfill. That's your destiny. And fated implies that there is like a full trek. You were always meant to go this way, no matter what. And like, that's it. Whereas I think, and determinism rides that line a little bit. But what I believe is that I think in general, and this is again, in general, human beings do the very best that they can at any given moment with what they have. Including you. And even when we make mistakes, or what we perceive as mistakes, even when we fuck up, we are doing the best that we can, because generally speaking, you're not going to hurt yourself unless, again, generally speaking, obviously there are like illnesses we can be suffering, but even when we are suffering from mental illness, I still think we're doing the best that we can with what we've been given, or what we have. I'm still doing the best that I can, even though I have PTSD, even though I walk into a room and like all of a sudden my brain is doing all of these things. It's trying to protect me. It's trying to do the best that it can with what we've got. So I think generally speaking that is how the humans operate. So with that in mind, I know that in any given choice that I am presented with, I will do the best that I can with what I have, either whether that be information, whether that be whatever. And so I think that all of my experiences could only have led me to make one decision, personally. So like, and I mean as simple as choosing an apple or an orange in the morning, like for breakfast, right? I think that everything in my life beyond that point will lead me to only choose one, because it's the best one for me. And I don't mean like best one for me on a lifelong scale. I mean, maybe I had a stomachache yesterday and I'm not feeling, and I know that the citrus is not going to make me feel great. And so I will naturally choose the apple, but I'm not, you know what I mean? But I think I'll choose the apple because of all the information that came before. And I think that means that there's only really one thing that I would have chosen naturally. And that's with anything. That's with like, you know, everything that happened before, the way my parents were raised, like I'm talking generationally as well. You know, everything that came before informs you and who you are, and also will, in small ways we can't even conceive of unless we were a supercomputer, be able to calculate all the variables. So I think I just believe that yes, I believe in determinism in that sense, in that, you know, but do I still believe in free will? Yes, which is a weird thing to think about because most people will say determinism and free will clash, but I don't believe I have the choice, but I also believe like they're not mutually exclusive. I have the choice, but because I don't perceive like a supercomputer all the fucking variables, it feels to me like my choice is instinct, or it feels to me like my choice doesn't matter or is nonchalant. But really, my body, my brain, all of that stuff is using a bunch of is a computer in a way, and using all of that information. I have it, you know, in there, and so I'm going to make that choice. Am I going to, you know, cross the street without looking? I might be if I'm distracted, but what is that? What is doing that? It's me being obsessed with my phone. It's like all of these things behind me lead up to me making that fucking poor decision. You know, you have the freedom of choice, but you will always make the same decision. That's kind of how I feel about it. But also, I feel like we don't have enough information to understand how everything correlates yet. I am a firm believer in that, like, every fucking generation of human thinks they have it all figured out, and we're fucking wrong about the craziest shit, like the sun revolving around the earth. Like, there is massive stuff that we just go, oh yeah, this is how the world works, and we don't actually know. So I am of the mind that, like, there are probably core concepts like gravity that are going to be wrong in 200 years from now, you know, and they're going to be like, wow, I can't believe they believe that. And so that's always sitting in the back of my mind somewhere. And then also the idea that I feel like that makes sense to me personally when I think about it, and maybe it's my experience with PTSD and knowing that my brain is trying to protect me based on all of my past previous experiences. And when I walk into a room or when I hear something slam down or, you know, whatever, and my brain just suddenly fucking supercomputers into all of these possibilities that could be happening, like in a half of a second, not even, it's like a full second doesn't even go by. And I have 3 different versions of what is about to happen or what that slam was. That's not my imagination. I mean, it is my imagination, but to me, I feel like imagination comes from nothing, which is not true because everything is influencing you. But it's not my imagination. I feel like that's my brain going through scenarios and going, okay, just so we're prepared. My brain is a supercomputer, and it's doing that about my decision making as well. But in reverse, I just don't see it. So that feels right to me when I think about it. And then, but also it feels right to say, like, well, I'm still making the choice, but I think maybe everything in my life led me to be making the best choice for me, which is that I'm full and I don't want to finish my fucking ramen, and now I get to have it today for leftovers. You know what I mean? So, but I also am acutely aware that it feels scary to think I don't have free will and that everything is predetermined, and maybe there's a part of me that is clinging to that for that reason. So it's messy, it's complicated, it's inky, blah, 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 you know? But by definition, we are not aware of information the subconscious is weighing. So we do a couple of things where we do compute things we are not aware of. Yeah, for sure. But so in that way, I am both an existentialist that believes in determinism, which I don't think is very frequent. But, you know, in the cosmic scheme of things, I don't know if I necessarily... Here's the weird thing to think about too. Actually, what will really bake your noodle is when you go full circle and you think cosmically, I don't really matter. But then you think, well, hold on. All of the shit that had to happen prior to me being born mattered for my experience and my being born. You know, we don't realize the influence that we have on each other. So in Kingmakers, lol, part of what I was working on and the message I was sending there with that show was like, or just the idea, not message, implying I know everything. I don't. It's just I'll explore ideas that are on my mind in shows because that's what I enjoy. But in Kingmakers, it's this idea of like the cosmic symphony, and like every piece has a part in it. Even you, even though you feel like you're just, every decision you make is a note in the grand scheme of things, right? And you feel like it's just a but then like when you look at it with everything all together and how beautiful the universe is, without your part, it wouldn't be the same, you know? So there's a thought too of like, yeah, on the grand scale, nothing matters. But also if we look at the existence of humanity and humankind, like it absolutely mattered. That's a fucking mind fuck. Do you also think that people who think about this less are probably happier? 100%. That's, well, and I'm going to say proven with quotes, but there have been studies on that people who really think about that and then, you know, I mean, there are also studies that if you've got a higher IQ or higher intelligence, you suffer from depression more. But I think some of that is because it's like I think some of that is that we don't have the answer. And I think that we want the answer. We're curious beings by our nature. And I think it is scary to go without answers. And I think that society has set us up for failure in that regard. And it's not your fault that we're all afraid. It's not my fault that that idea or that concept scares me. Because when we're young, we're given answers. You know, religion is an answer to the unknown, you know? And so when you kind of get to the point where you're like, well, wait a second, and you know, whether or not you are religious or believe in a higher being, there are still things that aren't answered. Or you get to the point where you're like, oh, you know, I might believe in this higher being, but I now recognize that maybe the things that humans made aren't correct, you know, whether it's, you know, whatever. But I think I personally believe that most organized religion, and I'm being very specific with my words here, most organized religion is to control people and to stave off that existential dread. Or at least it was in its original conception. And some of it in some organized religions had to do with money and property and power and all that crap. But we know that. But so I think when you grow up, like I did, in a very strict organized religious thing where they were giving you answers, and then all of a sudden you're like, well, wait a second, I don't think I believe in that actually. And wait, there aren't answers. That dread, that panic sinks in, because if when we were children, you know, you were presented with the concept of like the cosmic symphony, like, yeah, we don't have a great destiny or whatever, but that's not scary. That's beautiful. All that matters then right now is your experience right now and the experience that you're having with the person next to you. And, you know, whether or not it's kind or, you know, that kind of stuff, I think would make it less scary when you're an adult. I really think that. So I think our society has fucking set us up for failure in that regard. Let's see. Hold on. Sorry, I don't want to miss what you guys are saying. So people have been very chatty in here, so I'm going to read it here now. So it's almost like when you have an accident and you think back on what you could have done differently to have it not happen. Yeah, I feel like it's the same superpower. Thinking that I'm always doing the best that I can takes some being kind to yourself. Yeah, well, because your present brain is not the same as your unconscious brain, and your present brain has all of your to-do on it, and your present brain, and by to-do I mean like your expectations and who's going to be disappointed if you don't meet these expectations, where your subconscious brain, I feel like, is like doing the stuff of like keeping you safe or, you know, doing the best that you can. And basically your conscious brain is a taskmaster for your subconscious brain, and your subconscious brain will be like, okay, well, I'll try to do my best to meet all of those things while also keeping you safe. You know, like I feel like, and so like in therapy, when we're working through, like my big one is all or nothing thinking. Like, I believe in determinism or I believe in existentialism. I can't have both. And going, that's not right. there's no way we know everything, and that, you know, everything that we know about either free will or like, I believe in free will or I believe in determinism, and they don't work together. Yeah, in theory, some fucko wrote that down and was like, it doesn't make sense, but that fucko doesn't know everything, you know? So recognizing that the piece of this feels right to me and a piece of this feels right to me, and it might be that I'm afraid that I don't have it, but also it could just be that we don't know how it all works together yet, and that's okay. You know, just kind of recognizing that it's not all or nothing, which the religious structure I grew up in as a kid is very much like, it's, you know, it's rigid and it is all or nothing thinking, and you're either fucking going to heaven or you're going to hell, and there is no if, and, or buts. And so it's like, you know, unprogramming my brain to not do that with everything, because it's pervasive, is a challenge and a half. And I catch myself doing it every day, all the time. I've probably done it 18 times today, 18 times just in this conversation, 18 times just in the last 3 minutes, you know? So I think that when we're doing therapy, we're working on that, like, this front-facing person and not necessarily the subconscious person. I think the subconscious person is in my brain, my subconscious person has it all together and knows what's going on and is like screaming at the TV for my conscious person and being like, oh my God, don't go into the room, you know, like that kind of thing. Or like, for fuck's sake, you know, you can have it all if you just shut the fuck up and let me out. That's kind of how I view it. And so, you know, I think what I do through therapy, a lot of it is, you know, reprogramming that front-facing person, but also just kind of allowing that person to chill the fuck out and let this other subconscious person steer the wheel, even though it means I'm not in control of things or I don't know what's going on. I don't have the answers. Do you also think, oh yes, I talked about that as well. Do you think too much self-awareness leads to feeling dissatisfied, or can you forgive poor decisions with self-compassion? I think both. It's not a one or the other. I think both of those things happen. I think being super self-aware can sometimes lead to you feeling like, well, I do this fucking thing over and over again, but I don't know why, or I do know why. Like, I'll share a very brief story with you guys. There was an Okinawan ramen shop that opened up here, which is crazy. And I knew how crazy it was when I found the place. And then when can I say where you live, Trench? Are you here? I think it doesn't matter. He doesn't care. I was telling Trench, he lives in New York City. So I was telling Trench about the Okinawan place, and he was like, well, let's find an Okinawan place and I'll go and I'll try it. And we couldn't find one in New York City. And I just was like, well, I knew it was rare to get Okinawan food, but I didn't know exactly how rare it was. And for those of you who don't know, I grew up in Okinawa, and then moved, and I think my parents did the very best that they could with the information that they had, and also just like, I don't know how they would have known this, but it really fucked my sister and I up, like leaving, you know, kind of abruptly, and it just didn't, you know, and we had to deal with like being home, and I'm using air quotes, in the States, but not, we were having displacement issues. We needed to go to therapy. Like, you know, we were getting in fights at school and like all sorts of stuff. And again, I don't think they had any concept, because they also grew up in the States and were like, okay, we're going home. I don't think they had any idea what would happen to us. So anyway, I have displacement issues from where I grew up. So I found out that my other favorite ramen shop was like opening up nearby, and it turns out it was taking over the Okinawan place. And when I tell you guys I had a full-on meltdown, I'm feeling it come up. I'm just gonna let it sit there for a second. I had a full-on meltdown for like an hour, and I mean, like, I haven't cried like this in a long time. And I was intellectualing at the time it was happening. So I'm like laying there, I'm like full on sobbing, and I just allow myself to vocalize. So I'm like, I hate this. Like, I'm saying things I wish I didn't say, like, just get your shit together, blah, blah, blah. Like, it's just a ramen shop. And I'm saying all of this out loud because it helps me correct it later. And then I talk to myself, and I know it's probably sounds crazy, but I will then go, you're not crying because of the ramen shop. You're crying because It has replicated the feeling of abrupt loss that you were not expecting, and you're feeling like you didn't get enough time, which is another thing that they did in this game as well, right? Where they masterfully set it up in a way that my first thought was, I wish I had more time, when at the end of Act 1, when we lost who we lost, you know? So it's like, it's that. And so I'm like crying my eyes out, and I'm intellectualizing out loud, and I'm like, you know, of course you feel this way. And then it's like remembering that the thing that, you know, the crying is happening from the 10-year-old that left. And you don't tell a 10-year-old to get their shit together, do you? No. You go, it's okay. And so then I start talking out loud, and I'm like, it's okay. You know, it's okay. It was, the time that you had with it was fucking wonderful. And then you kind of like have to go through that. So it's like you're guiding yourself through the steps in a fucking mental breakdown. So I think I got sidetracked. Your actual question was like, do you think self-awareness leads to you feeling dissatisfied? I think sometimes, if you only look at that like front-facing person, if you only look at that, or you only look at kind of like, oh God, I do this shit and I don't know why. And you know, you don't take the time and the effort to be compassionate with yourself. I think people just need reminders, man. I think we're ants, okay? We're micro creatures that have the brain to think of the macro. And so we constantly have to remind ourselves that the macro exists, you know, and pull ourselves out of the micro so that we can be compassionate to ourselves. Because otherwise, if you're living entirely in the micro, it makes total sense that you'd be pissed at yourself all the time. Or you'd be like, I don't know why I can't accomplish this. You know, like that makes sense to me. If you're only that person and you're only living there and that's the only information you have, but we forget we've got a well of a subconscious person behind us that we can sometimes access if we just allow ourselves to do it. So I think, yeah, I don't know if any of that was articulate, because again, I'm not the person you want to be talking to about these things, but I used to be far more articulate. Then I started streaming and playing video games, and the online social media has fundamentally skewed my vernacular, and I sound like a fucking 12-year-old idiot. And actually, probably 12-year-olds are far more articulate than I am. Trance, hi! Since you were apologizing for it, I just wanted to say I enjoy philosophy, so I enjoyed listening to this. I think the name for your philosophy is compatibilism. I've never heard of that. Oh, compatibilism. I've never heard of that, Trance. I'll have to look that up. What does it even mean to matter or not? I feel like it's all up to scale and perspective. Exactly. Well, I feel like people want to feel like they matter in legacy. I feel like people want to feel like they will exist beyond, well, I think people are afraid of not existing and death. And so that whole idea maybe becomes pervasive and persists through the idea of like, oh, I need to have a legacy, or I want to be remembered, or, you know, I don't want there to be no more. And so that idea goes with, I want to matter. I want this existence to have meant something. And it's like, it does. It means something to you right now. And everything that you're doing and experiencing is doing something to the many people around you that will, you know, then go on and do things. And, it, you know, it's like if you think about it, it's like, and this is ridiculous because I see this all over right now, but you're a thread in a huge, beautiful picture. You are a piece of painting. You know, you are a dot in a huge painting that people look at and admire. And by people, it's either historians, you know, like it matters. It matters. Particularly it matters in the aspect of like your present current experience. Depression and determinism can also make you weary and desperate. Oh, 100%. Again, it's reminding yourself. Recognizing religion and religious systems are separate things is always important. Yeah, for sure. Just in time for philosophy. Yeah. Maybe your brain is present, but not mine. Leaving the church as an adult was so jarring for that. I'm so sorry. I'm catching up, you guys. Was so jarring for that reason. Like, wait a second. What is there then? Yeah. And then like finding out that there are stories that are so similar to multiple religions that are older than your religion is like wild. You know, it's like, oh fuck, what do I do with that? What we do, everything we do touches and affects uncountable others. And regardless of our intent, that effect is based on their life experience and current mindset. Yeah, there's like this whole, what was I just reading? What the fuck was I just reading? That was like, it was talking about the concept of Were we reading something or were we playing something? Was it this game? It couldn't have been this game. Explain to them what it was that you're talking about, and maybe they'll be able to answer you, PB. That was talking about, like, it's The Dispossessed. Sorry, I answered my own question. It was the book in the book club that we read together, The Dispossessed. There's a whole part in there where they talk about, like, does your intent matter? Is that what, wait, it's not dispossessed. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Does your intention matter? Are you going to heaven for your intention, or are you going to heaven for what you actually did? The effect that you had? Because you could be well-meaning and fuck everything around you and hurt tons of people, but you mean well and you feel like you're good. But in reality, when you look at the macro scale of things, you weren't actually good. You were a dick, and that makes you a bad person. Guys, what am I talking about? What was I just reading and or watching? What the fuck was that in? I feel like that was in something. It's important to remember that walking away from the church is not the same as walking away from God or faith in something outside of yourself. You know, I think that that's a very personal thing, because for me, they were one and the same. And a part of me goes, religion would be very good for me. I am a PTSD kid. I'm a displacement kid. I have depression, stuff like that. Something ritualistic and rigid would be good for me. Ironically. And by rigid, I mean just like being able to believe in something and having like what is it that I'm trying to say? It's not ritual. A routine, I guess, would be really good for me. The idea of like, following that. Like, I think Buddhist principles probably align with me the most. It would be very good for me. But I think because of my experience as a kid, religion's ruined for me. I cannot do an organized religion. I might not even be able to do a religion at all. Yeah, I mean, I guess I say that, but even my belief in determinism and existentialism is a religion in a way. It's what I choose to believe in, right? But I just don't think I can. I think it's been ruined for me. No, it was not in Japan, Unchechio, which is also part of the reason why I think I suffer from so much displacement. Because like the super rigid, because my parents got divorced when we were leaving Japan. And when I was living with my mom is when the hyper religious stuff happened. And I need you guys to know, I'm not mad at my mom for that, right? Like, I think my mom was going through a divorce and also like, trying to handle 2 kids that were fucking depressed and displaced and didn't know what she was doing. And, religion provided a great comfort to her, like she did the best that she could with the tools that she had, doesn't necessarily mean that it didn't affect me or wasn't bad, but, and again, this is most people I feel like are doing best with the tools that they have, generally speaking. And I think that those 2 things can coexist together. Like you can have an alcoholic parent that did the best that they could, even though they weren't self-aware. I feel like that's a huge piece. If somebody's self-aware and trying, to me, that's like fucking aces, kudos. But you can be in a situation where your alcoholic parent did the best that they could with the tools that they had, but they also just didn't, they might not have been able to, depending on their generation, depending on their access for mental health, depending on their finances, they might, depending on who educated them, on if they even knew that there was the possibility that, like self-awareness is one thing, but you have to be self-aware and curious. You have to ask questions. You have to have been taught that when you were little, to not just take things at face value, because otherwise you're just running through life going, yeah, I'm going to go to the pub and I'm going to have a pint. And you don't even think to think beyond that. You know what I mean? And that's not anybody's fault because they just don't know to do that. I do think that there are some things you need to be taught to do as a kid. And I think, questioning things or you need to have that desire to ask questions fostered when you're young. And you need to not be punished when you ask questions that your parents don't have answers to. That's a huge one. So before you start beating yourself up about like, man, I wish I knew this earlier, or why don't I think this way, or blah, blah, blah. Did your parents fucking give you a hard time when you were like, but why is the law that way? Or like, but why is it that way? Were you told like, just because? Or fucking stop asking questions? Then it's not your fault. Chill the fuck out. Like, you had to have been encouraged to continue asking those questions. Otherwise, again, you were set up for failure, not necessarily on purpose, but you know, like just because it is the way that it is. Anyway, okay, I'm catching up. Sometimes, though, the subconscious person needs to learn that some learned behavior doesn't help anyone. So I think that the subconscious person doesn't have that, but that's just me. I have no evidence to any of this shit. It's just how I feel. And so, like, for me, I feel like all the learned behavior is the forefront person. And the subconscious person might be like, oh, hey, what are you doing? Don't do that. You know? And, like, if my forefront person and my subconscious person could just talk to each other, which I think, like I said, when Brad and I were doing that philosophy discussion, and we were talking about the ways in which, because he has obsessive compulsive disorder, and I have PTSD, and so we were just talking about the differences in our approach to therapy, because our therapists are doing different approaches, and why one was effective for him but not for me, and vice versa. We were talking about that. One of the most effective things for me personally has been to thank that part of my brain that gives me the vision of and it's not a vision. It's so hard to articulate unless you have PTSD. It's not a fucking flash. It's just like, it is very visceral. It is very real, but it's so fast, you don't really have time to react to it. So when I'm fucking chopping my, onions or whatever, and I just imagine my fingers off and blood is everywhere, and now I have to call 911, like when that happens, I just go, oh, thank you, but I'm actually okay. We're good. And I think that all of my problems could be solved if I could have open communication at all times between those, or if I could merge them into one being, that like subconscious part of my brain and the forefront of my brain. If both of those people could just be like, hey, and not have to talk through a telephone effect, if my subconscious brain didn't have to process things through dreams, because that's what dreaming is as well. Not all the time, but all I think is dreaming is like your subconscious brain is processing things. And sometimes it will process it in a way in which, is weird. But I do think dreams mean something. And it's usually our influence of media. It's one of those things where everything around us has influenced us. We're taking in movies, we're taking in TV, we're taking in books. So the idea of like, all of a sudden I am strapped to a throne and somebody is coming into the room and I can't get off of the throne and they're carrying a big fucking sword. I think that that's my subconscious processing feelings that I have, my forefront person, but I wouldn't talk to them. I wouldn't sit down and process them myself. So it's doing it for me. And it's being like, oh, you feel trapped in a place of authority that you didn't want. And now somebody's coming to punish you for the things that you did in your place of authority, whether you're a teacher or a parent or whatever. Like, to me, that's very clear. Like, the metaphor is there of like, oh, I understand. Which is why it's like, if I know people, if I have people in my life that I know very well and they want to sit down and tell me about their dream, I can tell you what it means, because I'm like, oh, I know you. I know the way that you were raised. I know also kind of what's going on in your life. It's probably this. Or I can say to you, do you have something like this going on in your life? Like, are you feeling a little like you're stuck in a position of lording over people? Or telling people what to do and you don't like it, like that kind of stuff. But when it's a stranger, I don't fucking know what's going on in your life. I don't know where, and also it completely changes depending on where you grew up, because moths in North America means something completely different to moths in Japan, so that also matters, because you're going to be dreaming different things based on where you grew up. Anyway, now we've been talking way too long. Let's continue. I'm going to read through the chat here real quick just to catch up. As an adult, I thought I was an atheist until my sister died and I realized I had actually been agnostic, and now I was an atheist. Kiri, I'm so sorry. And I know that that is a crazy decision. I was going to say decision, but it's not a decision. Realization to have. And by crazy, I just mean that's painful and powerful. And unfortunately, they usually go hand in hand. Is there a video or audio desync? There probably is now. I can try to fix it here in a second. There is no book on how to raise children, right? You just have to go based on, what you did, or like you just have to go based on what you were taught. And sometimes you didn't have the best and your parents didn't have the best. You know what I mean? Like, it's that whole generational trauma thing of, not knowing. And also, I'm older. I'm a millennial. And my parents didn't. Therapy wasn't a thing that you did unless there was something really wrong with you. You know what I mean? And by wrong with you, I mean that was the concept that they had. You know? Therapy, going to talk to a therapist was not as accessible for my parents. Otherwise, maybe they would have thought to. Like, had society set them up to understand that displacement was a thing? I also remember Googling it when I was like 15 and being like, I feel this. And guys, when I tell you the only thing I could find that I could read that was like invoking the same where I went, yes, this is how I feel, was books on being kidnapped. You know, so like I had a hard time finding information and I was going through it. I can't imagine my parents had no fucking clue that displacement was a thing, that, you know, that we were going to feel that way. It would be so easy for us now with the knowledge that we have now to be like, are they insane? You know, or that's insane. You wouldn't have known. You wouldn't have fucking known, man. Or even just the idea and the concept of thinking like, oh, but you're going to go to the US and, you know, everyone will look like you and you'll feel at home because I grew up here and I moved away and I'm excited to go home and it'll feel like home to me. But for me, I'm like, everything is weird. What's a 7-Eleven? Like, that's not true. It was 24/7. Was not a saying that we really had in Japan. There were just things like that we didn't have in Japan that we had here, or like TV that everyone watched that I didn't watch. So I was like constantly masking or being like, I don't know what that is, but ha ha ha, you know, like, and just like all that shit that you do as a kid where you're like, I'm trying to fit in, but also it's very clear that I don't, and everyone's calling me a slur and they're calling me a Jap, and I'm like, what? Like, I don't understand what's going on, and everyone hates me for some reason. Anyway, why did I get thrown out of Sunday school for drawing God as a bunny rabbit? When you told me he's in all things. I hate my lack of ability to do things without knowing my bit of curiosity is the key to my empathy. You have to thank yourself for your nature even when it causes problems. Yeah, or just I think that is the first step in kind of in compassion, is thanking your failure. Fucked up, but try it sometime. When you break a dish, thank you. Why are you thanking me? Well, now I get to maybe look for a new dish or something, you know? Like, I do that with mugs. If I break a mug, I will get very upset because I love mugs. Mugs are like a easy, like, I don't know what the comfort is there. I'm sure there's an answer if my subconscious is pounding on the back of my brain right now. It's a small, affordable comfort joy that I can replace when it breaks, probably is what it is. When it's gone, I can replace it. And there are things in my life I cannot replace. So it's probably something to do with that. But like the idea of, oh, I broke a mug. Well, now I get to, yes, it's upsetting, but now I get to go look for a brand new mug that I can bring home. You know, that kind of thing of like thanking that fuck up because it's given you a chance to grow or a chance to feel something. You know, even feeling uncomfortable and upset and sad is like, you know, it sucks, but it's important. Otherwise, what are you doing? You know, it's that whole idea of like, you can't have the sweet without the sour. It's not that. We could have the sweet without the sour. It's called a lobotomy. And we don't want that, you know? Like, it's not about, you know, always necessarily your pain being a teachable fucking moment. It's that the pain exists and you're feeling it. And then when you're feeling a moment of peace, it's just, you can be like, oh man, because you've experienced pain. That's lame, maybe, and I probably shouldn't use the word lame, but you know, like it's not a necessary evil, but for me, it makes that those sweet moments more. It gives more meaning to those. Okay, anyway, you don't want to go to a shrink, do you? Yeah, man, you don't want to go to a shrink, or like, I don't want to have to send you to someone. Even just that language. Imagine. I bet there's, I don't even, you know, like I make a point not to see how many people are hanging out in one instance, but let's just say like over half of you were probably told that at some point in your life. I don't want you to have to go somewhere, or I don't want you to have to suffer the way that I suffered. But they're doing it in a way that's not actually helping you, versus being like, are you okay? Do you need help? Imagine that. Imagine how much your life would have changed if the dialogue had been, do you need help? instead of, you know, whatever it was, whether it be suck it up or, well, I suffered, or, well, people over in Africa can't eat. You know, like if the dialogue had been, are you okay? Do you need help? What can I do to help you? Fuck, man. Instead of, you don't need help, do you? Yeah, even that. Like, you don't need to see somebody, do you? We don't need counseling. And instead of like, do you need counseling? Do you need help? Just even, it's like crazy, man. It's, I saw this short the other day, and now I'm caught up on chat. Mwah. If I missed anything that you really want me to see, please feel free to, you know, post it in the chat here. But, I lost my train of thought, what I was just going to say. Oh, I saw this short online recently that was like, it's a sunflower. Is it a sunflower? It might be dandelion. It's a dandelion. A dandelion is in the grass, and the grass is dying and withering, and everybody around it is dying. And it looks across the sidewalk and sees a beautiful green patch that is watered and looks like heaven, but it has to cross the pavement to get there. And it rips its roots out of the ground, out of the grass. It looks around. It knows it's going to be bad. It looks up at the sky. There's the sun full beating, not a cloud in sight, and it chooses to try to make the run. And so it starts to run across the pavement, and the steam immediately hits its roots and starts burning and sizzling it, and it's running, and it gets about halfway, and it's really withered, and all of its petals are wilting, and it can barely make it. And then it gets just to the point where it's about to reach that heavenly grass, and it collapses and dies and cannot make it. But it's a dandelion, so its little tufts come out and blow with the wind and land in the grass. And then days go by, and a new generation of flowers is able to grow on the healthy grass. That's generational trauma. That's your parents doing the best that they could, that's us doing the best that we can, so that for those who come after. Did we just full circle back to the game? Holy shit, bro. Hold on. Hold on. I hurt myself. Okay. A lot of negativity was associated with therapy and medication. Well, time to play a video game. Hey, Mercs, the pea soup paradox. My grandpa said the best meal he's ever had is a can of pea soup during the long ice fishing trips his dad made him go on. In the frigid cold and hard work, he still says it's the best meal he's ever had. Yeah, Mergs, yep. Now we can have this entire conversation again, just in the context of our access to language and how much culture is contained in a narrow view based on the language you're using to think in. It's fucking crazy, Sarah. That is like something I haven't even really tackled yet. And really it should be like, I don't want to use the words mandatory, but it should be a thing that humans do where you are bilingual. You know, because recognizing that the way in which you think is entirely shaped by your the language that you speak is fucking, it's a whole other thing, man. It's wild. Again, I think we do the best we can with the tools that we're given. So yeah. I do believe the more languages you speak, the more likely it is that you can find the words to articulate overwhelming feelings. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, anyway, thank you guys for talking about this. We're going to go ahead and continue in the game. But yeah, this has been very lovely, and I think that you're doing very well. And I know there are people that are going to have a very negative reaction to what I'm about to say right now, even like full on body response to brother ew. But I encourage you to think about it for a second and just take a deep breath and think about why you're having an ick reaction to it. Okay? But I think you're doing really well, and I genuinely think that you are doing the very best that you can, and you have been, and you're doing great. My Chinese mom, who's in the early 60s, will say to me, be careful, you don't want to go mad. Don't go crazy in your head with worry. When I'm thinking about being stressed and my anxiety, we often struggle to converse at the best of times. Her English is poor, my Cantonese is worse, and she doesn't have the ability to articulate to me that she doesn't want me to get worse. I know what she means, but to anyone else, it sounds ridiculous. Yeah, or even the idea that, you know, and I gotta be honest with you guys, we don't have it all either. Our generation has a lot of, like, what's going on in the mental health world right now has some serious problems. It's not perfect. There are some really great strides we've made forward, but we're also not fully aware of what social media is doing to us. The constant dialogue of you are unhealthy or you are depressed or you are whatever, like that stuff does fucking matter. You know, there are this is so dangerous to say online in 2025, but who cares? There is value and there is truth in go for a walk. You just need exercise. I'm not saying that that is truth, but there is a truth in there. Exercise and being active is a part of a healthy full circle situation. Unfortunately, some of us just tend to get in the situation where we either can't or we are so depressed that the idea of going for a walk is too much and we just can't even put our shoes on. But it's like a feedback loop that you get in when you get that depressed and you can't go for a walk. And it's like, it sucks because they're all connected. So it's like when me, and I'm talking for me, myself, personally, okay? When I am at my best, I'm getting tons of sun, which means I'm outside. Whether it's on my balcony, reading a book, getting sun or not. It's having big windows in my apartment, and I've learned this through actual experience. I've lived in places where the windows are small and I don't get light. It will ruin me. I will slowly slide into a depression. I'll be in there and I'll be like, I'm so depressed and I don't know why. And then I will move and my apartment will have fucking windows and I'll be like, oh my God. And it's like a fucking weighted 30-pound blanket has been lifted from me. And I say to myself, don't forget that, Peebs. You cannot live without this. This is a non-negotiable thing. And you always forget and you think you'll be fine or you think this window will be enough and it's not. You need actual daylight. You're a plant in human form, okay? And which also means you need people talking at you. You need to have personal social interaction. But anyway, me, when I'm at my best and I happen to think my PTSD robs me of some things, and I shouldn't say robs me, but it does actually. That's fine. It robs me, and that's all right. It's doing the best that it can. But it does. I have to get some of my brain chemicals over the counter because my brain doesn't produce them themselves, and that's just the way that it is. Do I think I need my Wellbutrin when I'm at my best? No, I don't. But when I'm at my best, I'm exercising, and I need when I look back at when I wasn't on Wellbutrin and when I was what I consider to be at my mentally fullest and best, I guess technically I'm at my best right now because I'm doing the best that I can. But you know what I'm saying? Like when I was like mentally well and I didn't necessarily need Wellbutrin, why was that? Oh, it's because I was a nanny. Okay, so I had a fulfilling job, even though it was incredibly painful. I was a nanny for a kid with Asperger's and had disability as well. So it was like, it was rewarding work. It was difficult, but it was rewarding work. It was painful because their parents were not great. So that sucked. There were days where I just went, hold on, we're just going to let it sit for a second, where I would go home and cry because there was nothing I could do. And I'd have to fake it. You know, you'd get there and you'd be like, why is this thing broken? And he's like, well, I had to get the ladder and I had to change the light bulb by myself. And you're like, oh, great job. You know, you have to be like, that's so good of you. Good job. You tried to change the light bulb all yourself. It's okay that this thing broke. It's not a big deal. But next time, wait for me. You know, ask me to do it and I'll come and do it for you in the morning. But also then you sit home and you're crying and you're thinking like, did I just set that kid up for not trying to help himself later in life? Like, fuck, man. I still think about those kids and wonder where they are and how they're doing. Anyway, sorry, we're just letting that happen and it's totally fine to feel that way, obviously. But I was, so anyway, when I was mentally at my best, even though that was my daily experience sometimes, I would still consider that my best because I was walking 6 miles a day. I walked there. I walked them to school. One of the kids was disabled, so I actually had the fucking radial flyer wagon that I would take him to school in and make it a fun adventure. You know, so like I would take him to school and then I would go back. I would make lunch and then I'd come back and I'd pick them up and I'd take them back to the house and I'd have them have lunch and then I'd take them back to school and then I would go home. And so it was like 6 miles a day. Every fucking day I was walking. Rain or snow or whatever. I was getting up at 6 a.m. That's another thing for me. Early rising is really important for my brain chemistry. So like I was walking 6 miles a day and I was doing HIIT workouts as well every fucking day. That's crazy. The amount of exercise I need to have my brain be at a good functioning level that I like is unreal. So right now, especially because of my back injury, I'll take the Wellbutrin, thanks. Like, I can't do that right now. That's just, right now, I'm at a phase in my life where that's just not a thing that I can do. And that's okay. It doesn't mean I suck. You know, it doesn't mean anything except that right now I need some extra assistance. I need that Wellbutrin to help me out where the walking would have normally done it, you know? I think everyone is a recipe. You need certain ingredients to be functioning at a level that you find most enjoyable, where you enjoy life the best. And if you don't have the ingredient in your brain, if your brain doesn't produce it, surprise, you still need it. You still need it, even if your brain doesn't produce it. So if you don't go out and find the thing that will provide you the ingredient that you need, then you're just, you're suffering for no reason. You're suffering and trying to bleed a stone. You don't have it. You have to find other ways to either get that chemical provided to you, or you need to find other ways to produce that chemical. Which is, gee, I guess your parents really fucked up your life, BB. Don't do that. Don't do that. Like I said, I think my parents did the best that they could, but they fucked up monumentally many times. And that's okay. Both things can exist. And yes, I do have to kind of deal with it. But yeah, he already got hold on, I'm missing this. He already got the helping himself down. I think it was good of you to show him he could get help too. Yeah. I think about that often, that particular moment. Just because it's like, I don't know what to do. I didn't know what to do, and I didn't know if what I did was the right thing. And that's being a parent, I think, a lot of the time. Especially if you're self-aware enough to know, like, well, fuck, did I just potentially set them up for, not being self-reliant? Like, if you're self-aware enough to know that even your tiniest interaction could affect the way that they problem solve in the future, fuck, man. I never get tired of hearing about people's prior lives. Being a nanny is so fulfilling and also so challenging. Yeah, it was rough. It was also rough because, like, my boss, their mother was a very difficult individual who didn't want to be a mom but also still loved her kids. And so she wanted them to have somebody there. Like, she really did love them, but she just couldn't do it. She just didn't have it in the tank, and would, like, I remember when I came to the house at like 6 in the morning. I'm going to go ahead and start running around in this game now. I came to the house, it was like 6 in the morning. I'm like knocking on the fucking door. It's winter. I'm freezing my ass off. And then she just never answered the door. Nobody came to the door. And so I walked home. I was like, all right. I went all the way home. And then I get home, 30 minutes later, she calls me and is like, oh my God, like, I'm so sorry. I was sleeping and I didn't hear it and I slept in, and will you come back? And I was like, oh, are you kidding me? Like, I mean, Uber wasn't really a thing then, but it's like, fucking pay for a cab then, for God's sakes, like, I don't want to walk all the way back, but I did, because, I love them. But what struck me as odd is when I got there and I was like, hanging out with the kids and getting them ready and stuff like that, is that they were like, he said, the youngest was like, why did you sleep in? And I was like, oh, I didn't sleep in. It wasn't me. Why would she lie about that? Why would she lie about that? Like, oh man. And she would just do stuff like that. Oof, yeah. And I'm like, ah, man. And then, yeah, it was kind of brutal. And then it did not end well, guys. She like owed me money and then just refused to. And it wasn't even her that was paying me. It was her mother that was paying me. But yeah, I was going through immigration as well at the time. And I was doing everything above board. Like, I had a work visa at the time. So everything was fine on my end. But at one point she like I was like, I'm not going to come if you don't pay me. You owe me like thousands of dollars right now. I'm not coming until that happens. And then she was like, well, I'm going to I'm going to report you. She made some sort of threat on my immigration. And I was like, well, first of all, that doesn't matter because I have a work visa, but that's not the point. The point is that you immediately went to threaten my livelihood. Done. I'm never coming back. And then she like called and apologized, and I could hear the kids crying in the background. And I thank my mother for this because I called my mom crying and I was like, I don't know what to do. And she said to me, my mother said to me, PB, those kids won't know it now, but when they get older, they'll look back on that and realize that standing up for yourself in that situation was the right thing to do, and they will be able to look at that critically. At least one of them will be able to look at that critically and go, oh my God, it's one person standing up to her for the first time. They maybe have never seen anybody stand up to their mother before. And I was like, oh, fuck. So they're like crying in the background, and I'm just like, oh, Jesus, they're going to think that I don't know what she's going to tell them. She's just going to, which is a whole other thing that I have damage with, right? Like, I have no idea what she's going to tell them. She's probably going to tell them I don't love them anymore or something crazy, because she can't admit that she fucked me over so badly. But yeah, anyway. So in the end, I was like, no, I'm not coming back. Mom, sorry. Even when she was like, I'll pay you, blah, blah, blah. And she never did, by the way. She just like never, obviously.
A brilliant light.
But yeah, brutal.
Like a phoenix.
Thank you, Sarah. Oopsies. Parrying is the thing we do in this game. All right, let's get her up.
I'm back.
I forget that we can do those attacks. We don't have to have foretell to do them. Okay. Yeah, anyway, that's something that, bothers me. Still to this day. And I think they'd be like... I try not to think about, like, how old they would be now. Because that's, that's a dangerous hole to go down where I just feel bad. And it doesn't serve me. I just feel guilty for no reason. Because I also have... the thing that Brad gave me in the Friday game, unknown. Hibiscus. I have a hibiscus tattoo on my body. But the not survivor's guilt, but I've left people behind to go live my life. I have that in real life. And that's why I think he gave that to me in character. So he's doing some weird shit with that game, guys. Did you see the Pictos you just picked up? I think it was the Perilous Parry got upgraded. But Perilous Parry is the one where you take twice as much damage, right? For those kids' mental well-being, it might be better that they thought you didn't love them rather than they were unwanted or unloved by their selfish mother. No, it's just that she threatened my livelihood, was it, right? She didn't unlove them. She did not love them. She loved them. She loved them a lot. She just also got a fucking dealt a really hard hand and was a single mom, and it fucking sucked. So I get it, like, again, I think she was also doing the best that she could. It wasn't for lack of love. It was just for lack of, the other tool set in her box. She just didn't have the tools. She didn't have therapy. She didn't have money. Like, it's crazy how much stress of your, making rent and shit like that will just affect every part of your being. And how if people just knew that they were going to go home to a place and be able to sleep, how much everything would change. There's the beginning, right? I think this is the beginning. I meant about you sleeping in that one time and have to walk away. Yeah, but I don't want to lie to the kids either. I'm not going to lie to the kids. If it's no big deal that I slept in, it's no big deal that they slept in. That's it, right? And that's how I know that that's not why she did it. She did it because she didn't want to look bad. Because she's a narcissist. Actually, I saw something the other day that was like, Your boss isn't narcissist. Your mom isn't narcissist. Blah, 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 blah. Stop blaming mental illness for the shitty things that people do. Because sometimes people are just shitty. And I was like, that's an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought. And the dialogue around it was like, when we do that, when we overcorrect, when we, like, there's a difference between acknowledging that mental health is a thing and that, you know, you have it and it is affecting you and the world around you. But then there's something that we do. It's an interesting thought because what they ended up saying was, we're not at the place in society yet where we understand the fundamentals of those mental illnesses, where we truly accept that they are, you know, where we truly accept them. We're not there yet. And because of that, it means that on a subconscious level, there's some sort of forgiveness or letting people off of the hook, not being accountable for their behavior when we go, well, they're a narcissist. And I had to think about that for a second and go, do I do that? You know, is that a thing that I do where I go, oh, they're a narcissist? I don't think so. I think I more do that as like it's more a recognition that they're probably not going to change unless they put in effort. You know what I mean? Is this what we wanted? This isn't the right one, right? Because we got this one. We have everything that we needed. Uh-oh. Tell you what, though. I will grab these. I should have stopped at 33. That was silly. Clinical language moving into the colloquial language is dangerous. It doesn't mean the same thing when different people use the language too. Yeah, and it all brings it back to language as well. I think it helps to frame their behavior, not excuse it. Yeah, I think so too. But I do think that there is some truth in that statement of like, we have to be careful that there isn't like some sort of, oh, well, it's just that they are this, you know, or that there is any excusing of the behavior. A sociopath does sick things. They are sick, but often realize they are sick, but enjoy doing the things that they do. So do they do it because they are sick or because they enjoy it? I think sociopathy is not that, actually. Sociopathy is that they do not feel anything. Or no, wait. Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, my God. Oh. The way cats will just tap on you like they're tiny humans. You know, where your cat will just tap on your arm like they're like an actual human. Yeah. I love him. Okay. I don't know if that was the vendor. Because I thought it was the healing counter you wanted. My apologies. I don't know why I thought the burn one was here too. No, you're right. I mean, if we just think about the places that we went to over the last 2 days, this is, I think, the start of it. So this is a good shout. Was it a cave? Was it the cave? Become loved, you silly human. Yeah. He's just chilling on my lap now. Not to get deep in general, but I think the tendency to diagnose other people, even fictional characters, flattens the dimension and depth of our humanity. I'm not talking about actual clinicians with actual diagnoses that need to be diagnosed, but the pathological, how do you say that word? Pathological, but then it's jizing. Pathologizing. I got there in the end, guys. I got there in the end. We're moving away from sociopath and psychopath in clinical language towards antisocial personality disorder as a spectrum, if I remember correctly. That's fucking insane. Antisocial disorder feels to me so different from sociopathy and also so different from psychopathy, personally, but I'm not in the fucking profession. I'll shut up and just be like, all right, sounds good. I do find it very interesting that a lot of the study around psychopathy involves like head injury at a really young age. That's fucking insane. I know. As I was saying it, I was like, I shouldn't use that word, but you know, sometimes it's fine to just exist. This seems like a not good situation that I've walked into here. Oh, it's normal. I think it's normal. I think we're fine.
Fire.
The elements dance. A brilliant light.
I can't remember what the... Are you kidding me? This is the same motherfucker that I couldn't parry yesterday fighting Minoko. I'm annoyed. Okay, anyway, we went to... Do we want to check the esoteric ruins and stuff first, maybe? Honestly, truthfully, guys, I don't know where it was. So I think we just have to... I think we just go in. Because I don't... Like, the story was so, like, let's go fight the painters. And even our psychological... and our philosophical discussion, you know, kind of ramped me up narratively to go do this thing. So we're going to go do it. I have a checklist if you want me to actually check. If you don't mind. It was like, it's after Old Lumiere, and it was a burn ability. Backseat rules. No backseating unless I specifically ask. And I'm always like, hey guys, I'm actually asking, like just now. Where Whack was like, do you want me to check? Yes, I do. So when in doubt, don't say it. Which Pictos are we looking for? So the thing is I can't remember. But it was a burn ability. And I went, guys, we got to come back here. We have no money. I know we said it about this place as well. So you were right. I did, because I wanted the revived tint shard. But there was something else. Can't I just... Hold on. I think from a flag we can just... we can go to the other one, right? Fast travel. Manor Gardens, I think. It might have been where the dancing Axion was. It might have been where the other Axion was too. Like essentially I spent a whole bunch of money and then we had none. So basically almost everywhere we went for the next couple of sessions, the next 2 sessions, I was like, oh shit. I blew all of our money on weapons I'm never going to use. Oh my god, I'm just gonna... He's like a little furnace, so I just have to turn my fan on. Okay, we're gonna go. It was burn something. It was like a really cool burn ability, and that's what I use. It was before the Axions, I think. Well, let's look at the map and try to use our critical thinking skills to figure out what it could possibly be. So if it was before this one and this one, it could have been here. No, because we were not there. It could be the crows. I don't remember that at all. It could be the esoteric ruins. No, I think that was a... Oh, what's this? We didn't go here. Here's the deal. We're going to go fight the paintress, and we're just going to hope that we get to explore the world map after, and that is not actually the end of the game. Because narratively, that's what I want to do. And if not, then I already know I'm going to be playing this game another time. So it will just have to be something I look forward to for the next journey. Also, I guess I was afraid of a fucking sea serpent for no reason. There must be more afterward. There must be more afterward because I can't get up on this. And we can't hit the paint shop. So this can't be the end. Okay, that makes me feel better. All right, let's go. Funny how this can't be the end. That makes me feel better is exactly what we were talking about earlier. It has so much replay. You did go to a tiny island with a vendor. Yeah, honestly, truthfully, it could be anyone. Can you show me your Pictos? I most certainly can. He wants to see my Pictos. Here we go. And they're alphabetical. Ooh, wait a minute. What's this? Holy shit! What? Oh my god. Fuck. What do you have? I'm giving you... Get rid of the healing fire because we've learned it. And we're going to give you the speed boost. This is fucking crazy. And this one just leveled up as well. AP on base attack is pretty fun too. And it gives some defense. That's interesting. We're going to do energizing turn. And then we're going to go over here and see if we can't give her some healing fire. Because I think I've given her some stuff that we don't need. Because I was like, why not? So we're going to hope that we can find ourselves 5 more Lumina points. I can get rid of the... I can get rid of the marking shots, which isn't the best, but I can live without those. Fuck, man. I don't want to get rid of any of the other ones. I'll get rid of this one. And that actually solves it, I think. What was it called, though? It was called... It's burn, but it's like healing. Healing fire. Let's go. Even that, it's 25% health when attacking a burning target is fucking crazy, dude. Can we give that to you now that we've learned it? Because Jesus, God. Like everyone should have that. I'll take glass cannon off, actually. And we'll give you something else. What? Holy shit. Holy shit. That's excellent. Well, now I gotta learn that. Okay, we gotta learn that. We got some new stuff, guys. This is exciting. So for those listening, we have Healing Death, which is on death the rest of the expedition, recover all health. Oh, Trance, if you're still lurking, you don't have to come out alert. But I'm assuming you saw the No Man's Sky update. Because we're going to be playing that tomorrow. I'm very fucking excited. And if you haven't seen it, I'm sure you have seen it. But if you haven't seen it, oh my God. Go check it out. Okay, let's see. Well, here's a thought. Here's a thought, actually. We might be able to take all of her death stuff off now that we've unlocked some other ways to get AP. Like, you know, start with one more AP. I've just been using her as a huge AP bomb in the beginning. And also she takes a lot more damage already based on the way we have her set up. So she does die a lot. So the idea of being able to heal the whole fucking party when she dies is crazy to me. What was that called? Healing Death? Yep, Healing Death. Okay, we also have 4 points available. What did I take off of her? We wanted to do burn, right? What was it? Healing burn is what I wanted. Healing fire. But we would need to get rid of something that has 10 in it. Oh, enfeebling mark. Take that the fuck off. Take that off. We're not using that right now. It doesn't matter if they do 30% less damage. She just takes so much more that it kills her anyway. All right, take that off. What else do you have right now that we could slot that is worth this one? Healing fire. Perfect. Okay, let's look at Lune. We've learned the auto regen, so we don't need to have that on, but what are some things we might want to learn here? Oh, you know what? It's fine. I think we're good. Oh God, she has some extra to use here. She's got 12. Jesus. Okay. All right, we'll do that. What else do we have for her? I'll just do the exhausting power for now. Okay, looks good to me. All right, guys. I'm nervous, but let's go. Wait. Standing? What am I looking at? What is this?
Fastest swimmer.
The monolith. Okay, but that's not what the map says. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, weird. Okay. Look, maybe it's just so tall. It looks like she's standing when she's not. When I saw the update yesterday, I thought of you because the multiplayer possibilities, maybe RP. I immediately was talking to Fist and Trench about, you know, doing an RP thing. So yeah, I've been away from the game for a while. Me too, but we're gonna give it a go tomorrow.
We can do this. For Gustav.
For all of them.
Oh man, the candles everywhere. I'm aiming for around 10 or 11 a.m. Hey Maple, how are you? We could have probably had our philosophical discussion on this very long walk. Apologies, but I do really enjoy talking about those concepts. Thank you for letting us sidetrack. Also, it's just a testament to the game, really. That expression was because ChatGPT says that all the time, which is a testament to whatever. And now I cannot help but dissect all of my normal language to get as far away from ChatGPT as possible. I can't help it. I'm running around, but I love that there's nothing here. It's just her. I also do like how everything looks gold here. Yeah, buddy? Yeah? Oh, God.
Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait.
Maybe she'll fucking kill us. Maybe she'll fucking destroy us, dude. You know? Maybe she doesn't do anything. Maybe she doesn't attack you at all. That's horrifyingly sad. I can't think about that. Hopefully I don't have to be using a different fucking weapon. Nullified.
Now was our chance.
I hope I don't have to use this other fucking thing. It might also just be that fire doesn't do it, you know? Nullified. I didn't rest. It's fine.
Like a phoenix. Let the ink flow.
Doesn't generate a stain.
Feel the storm.
This will hurt.
Ugh, our attacks do nothing.
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work. Wait, Mael.
I don't think this is...
No. No.
Best sound design in the game so far. That was incredible.
Everybody okay?
Even her hair looks like a paintbrush.
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh. You know how we were talking about, like, ultimately if you know, if you have to make that decision about whether or not you end everything, you know, or not, then, and how I said that then tomorrow comes would be a lot more painful of a statement, and it would mean a lot more, but so does for those who come after, right? Because if you end up choosing, like, what if we're not the first expedition to make it to her? What if every expedition before us has just chosen to keep things going for those who come after so that they can experience a life? That's pretty crazy too.
Inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's the paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real paintress. Her heart is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
The music again is another iteration of that theme. Man, wild, wild, wild stuff, you guys. This game is so good. Oh, I just realized I picked maybe not the right answer. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, good.
Now's our chance.
You saved me.
That will
It's
help.
become the gold standard for game recognition. It's kind of like Gamescom has been the new E3. Yeah, I've never really necessarily, you know, paid too much attention to like game awards or whatever, but I know that it helps them get like funding in the future, you know, because suits look at that. No, you did not. No, you did not. That's weird. Okay, I was gonna say, you think they'd make it less abrupt. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Her/us? I don't know.
Verso, what was that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fire. Again.
What the fuck is happening? desaturation and resaturation is pretty cool. Look, another expedition got here. It would also explain why Renoir, who was supposedly a part of the expedition, is trying to stop people, right? If it is what we suspect. All right. Are you dead? Die. Really? Thank you.
Now is our chance.
I guess I didn't have to do that. I could have killed one of them.
Here.
There we go. That's why you didn't do that. Remind me, we have to do her break ability. We unlocked something for her. And we need to do that.
My blade.
Time to strike.
Really? I thought for sure that would do it. There we go. So I'm tempted to mention something here because I'm on the fence if you'd want to know or not. Ooh, uh-oh. If Whack is on the fence. Mergs, what do you think? Is Merg still here? I will play this game again, so maybe not, actually. I asked her too, yeah. The difference will be, here's the thing though, here's the thing. The difference will be, is it something that we think would be great if we all enjoyed it together? Versus... Okay, yeah. Like if it's something that you feel would enrich this experience, then yes, I think so. Because I probably will play this again on my own. And you probably just want to DM it to me, just so that people who come in don't think that it's fine to backseat. Also, I just got here, so maybe wait. Maybe it's just a situation of I'll figure it out in a minute. Unless it's something like, you're gonna miss something integral on the walkway over here. Then maybe. I will attack this motherfucker.
Now was our chance. Here.
Well, I fucked that up.
A brilliant light. The expedition's not over.
Let's pay.
Flames engulf my blade.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. I kind of want to go back here and see if we've got any attributes or anything. I don't think we do. Yes, we do. Do we we just not use hers? That's ridiculous. Everybody else has some, but man, that feels haunted. Oh, you know what, too? We should put our boy back in our party for now, because I'm sure we want to be collecting some things. So, which means we want to remove you from the party. We want to go here. We want to take off your auto death. And then we'll put you in the party. And see if there's things to collect here. Send to DM. Okay, I will check it in a minute. I will check in a moment. I don't think it's anything that is immediately I have to see it right this second, right? Like, clearly I can walk around the area. So it's always something I can go back for, right? Need to collect those feet. Sure do. Ah! God damn it. Correct. So. Okay. Oh boy. All right. That's weird. Okay. I feel badly shooting these. Because now it feels like their spirit soul. Okay, agile. Nice. I missed it. Fuck, we all died. Son of a bitch. Yeah, let's do it.
Good.
Evie's still in chapter 2.
Let's carve a path.
Is it? You mean part 2? Act 2, you mean? Yes, I am. Which makes me realize, of course, there's more to the game because you don't do 2 acts without a 3rd act. Okay, cool. So typically, I wouldn't want to know something like that. I wouldn't want to be reminded about something like that. But, I mean, technically we knew. I just wasn't really thinking about it. Okay. You wanted a reminder about Mayo's break something, some kind of ability. Oh yeah, thank you. That's right. We got to go back to the flag for that. Thank you. You are correct. We have an ability that we're not using, so I was just gonna replace it. Learn skills. Okay, let's see what we got. You only have 2 available. 3. 2. But we unlocked... I feel like I unlocked something crazy, didn't I? No, we already used that one for the break. Oh, this one is the next one we're unlocking. I thought we already had this. Okay. So that's okay. We'll get that one then. Oh, is it revenge? It might have been revenge, actually. Revenge can break. And you've got 7. Which isn't really anything we can unlock yet. Let's look here. I never use this, but I really should. Here's the thing. We tried it. We used it one time. And she didn't really do double damage because she was already doing 9,999. So maybe we can get rid of that one as well. Actually, what we should do is put delaying slash up here. Steering bond is good, but then I do want something that costs a low amount and applies foretell. Because here's the thing, the weapon that we're using, it's always going to apply 10. So this might actually be really good. Something that's like 3. That's not bad either. 2 hits, medium dark damage. Oh yeah. Yeah. Bad omen, right? Bad omen, right? Because bad omen should technically do the same thing as searing bond now, right? The way I've been using searing bond, let me explain, okay? Because right now we're using a weapon where applying foretell always applies 10, but she takes double damage. So I've been using searing bond to attack somebody, and then every other burning enemy also then takes 10 foretell. So then she's got 10 across the board. But if bad omen does the same thing and it's less, and it doesn't require the enemies to be burning, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So we'll give that a try and see how that works out. Did I do hers already? Oh yeah, because we didn't actually have it. Let's look and see. Combustion I really liked. Breaking rules we need. We do have revenge. This one is crazy when we get it though. But this is our only breaking one. I just don't use this one as much. Let's take a look. One's 1 less. 1 hit. And can break. Ah, fuck it. We'll leave it the way it is for now. I will rest, however. And there was something that Wack wanted to tell me at the very beginning of everything, so let's just go back and see that if there was anything we missed. Something made him think of something. Or something was like, oh god, I gotta tell her this thing because otherwise she's gonna miss it. This is weird to me, that there are just pockets that are monochrome. But now my brain won't let the puzzle go. Oh. Hello? It's weird to me that they were just enjoying the view. Okay.
From fire.
It does not look like he can collect anything here. Ooh, let's try our new ability. Bad Omen. Yes! So in case anyone was wondering, it worked! It worked beautifully. Enjoying the vista, yeah. Can we get in here? Kind of looks like we can. Wow, that water is gorgeous. Jesus. I think this is the beginning, right? Is this where we came from? Yes, this is the big. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This is a long walk we had, which that is the same painting from the house, which we haven't been to in a while. Unless they did a 2-act structure where you do Act 2 and Act 3 would be the people who come after. Right, and it's just implied that there's a 3rd act, but probably not. That's fucking weird. But we were about here when Whack was like, I gotta tell you something. And I don't see anything immediate. Okay, Whack, I'm gonna pull this open now. Because I can't do it on my computer. Oh, wait, what? Oh, before it went monochrome? Okay. What? Hold on. Here? Here? Yes. Have I been here before? Do I need to know that I've been here before? I don't recognize this at all. Is this one of those things that I'm like, oh my god, afterward? Because I'll wait then. Unless I have to do something here. I have no memory of this place. You don't have to do anything here. Okay. Should I click this? Spoiler? I'm gonna click the spoiler, guys. I can't help it. It lives here. This is the pool where Gustav woke up after the beach landing? For real? Right here? How is that possible? What the fuck? I think you fought some enemies here. Yeah, but this is where Gustav woke up? Whoa. Whack providing very cool fucking behind the scenes lore there. That's crazy. Also weird because it's like right next to the paintress and I can't remember. I'll have to go back and I'll have to play the beginning again. Because that has many implications as well. Like, is it actually that exact pool? Or once again, are there iterations of these places repeating and repeating? This guy doesn't seem to want to hurt me. Oh, now he does. Okay, sorry, buddy. That is super cool. The stream was recommended to me once more, so I popped in again to see insane max damage builds. Love to see it. Thanks, Lung Blossom. I am very proud of our builds. Okay, let's do this one. And Bad Omen works as planned. It's crazy to think how having Lune in our party, we kill these things in the first round. That's crazy. Die, bitch. Die, bitch.
Look out.
Die, bitch.
Shot.
But that does look like the tree from the beginning, though, now that you mention it. And this is clearly a bridge, like Lumiere style architecture. That's interesting. Whoops, I've made the mistake of resting. And so now I don't know. Oh my God.
Grace.
Time for mayhem.
It does not look like he collects feet from any of these people.
A bit of violence, yes.
Years.
Your turn to shine.
Let's dance.
Woohoo! I love how creative people get with the builds. It's fun to steamroll with tried and true stuff you see online, but there's a lot of variety you can figure out yourself. Everything is viable. Yeah, I haven't looked anything up. This is just what we've done throughout play, which is super fun. My build was very much high safety plus a lot of passive damage buffs, so it's interesting to see people take different approaches in their builds. Yeah, it's very cool. Like, we saw some stuff that I thought... Here's the thing. Honestly, if we were to get one update to this game, it would be to let us have loadouts. Because I would be more willing to fuck around and find out if I could go, I like this, save it, and then give me room to play somewhere else. Or like the idea of solo building somebody for when, oh, you know what? I want to go back and I want to fight that lady. I totally forgot. You know, those like when you're fighting alone, you can just load your Lone Star build out that you've made when you're fighting somebody. It's the only complaint I have other than the weird romance shit. The fuck is this?
Let's dance.
That's weird then. I don't know. I don't like that they're all blue here. I don't know. I'm feeling weird. I'm feeling weird about this.
Flame engulf my blade.
I see you.
Oh, I forgot to put auto death on. Oh well. I also forgot to attack first and auto stains first, but God damn it, I fought this thing already. I recognize him now. I recognize him now.
Let us stain them. A brilliant light.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Too soon. God damn it.
I won't lose again.
I've also fought this thing before, haven't I? God damn it. That one was too slow. I'm not going to send in the reserve team. I'm just going to go ahead and restart it. Oh, what are your complaints about the romances? Okay, it feels like strong-armed in. It just feels weird. It just doesn't make narrative sense to me. I don't know. I don't like them. I thought I like the idea that you build, you know, you strengthen those relationships, and then Verso doesn't deserve Lune. Well, we didn't even have any romantic stuff with Lune happen. Truthfully, it's 2025. Why are you having the women be like a fucking bread roll? You know, like you're at a bakery checkout. Like, I don't fucking dig that. Like, why did you have to do that? Is it actual romance, or are they just getting to know each other? Well, our Verso has a line with Ciel where he's like, is there any chance that I could, you know, compete with the role of that your husband had? Basically, Verso is like, I would like to pursue romance. And then she's like, well, maybe we can just have sex. And he goes, well, one of the options that you can say is, oh, I don't know if I could separate my feelings. It's just random and weird. Man's a fucking 100 years old. And also it just feels like it came out of nowhere. The only way that they could fix it is if there was some, like, you know, if they are iterations upon iterations, if there's some connection there, that would make sense to me. Otherwise, it just feels like it was a checkbox of like, oh, let's just throw it. It just feels thrown in. I don't know. I don't like it. Everything else about the game is fucking flawless, though. Flawless, and I mean it. Aside from the loadouts.
Here we go. I see you.
Chroma's flowing.
Okay. Jesus, woman.
Finesse and grace.
That's not what I meant to do, but okay.
Danger!
Too soon.
I'm waiting.
That should have been it. That was like I hit it as it was hitting me, so I guess I have to do it early. Nope. Oi, 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 oi. Try it again. But you don't have to pursue it. You can turn her down, like you said. It just feels weird. It still feels weird that it happens out of nowhere. You know what I mean? And I can still love a game and be like, this is fucking awesome, while also criticizing it. Like, it feels weird. Everything else in the game feels really good. But it just, like, I don't know. They don't trust him as well. And then all of a sudden they do, and they want a romance. Like, it's just weird. I feel like they should have been a little bit slower to trust him, and then the beauty could have been in opening up, and you know, like when Lune and him are like, you do music and let's play together sometime. That to me was a lot more meaningful, and to me, and this is just my interpretation of it, to me that shows Lune really opening up. There's no romance there. That's them exposing their vulnerability of their joys with each other, of like, I was passionate about music, so was I, and then they share that. That is fucking powerful stuff. But when you look at the encounter with Ciel, where it's like, you know, she shares her love for her husband and how much it still hurts, and he goes, is there any way I compete with that? And she playfully is like, well, you're competing in another way. And your response is to either be like, I feel used, but yeah, let's fuck, or I don't know if I could separate my feelings. She's hiding. She's not opening up to you. Yeah, she told you about her husband, but now she's blowing off steam, and that doesn't feel like she's fucking you because your bond has grown. You know? It feels like the opposite. So that, and it just feels like a weird social checklist that you threw in for no reason. And it came off of for me, it came off the back of that incredible scene between Ciel and Lune. And that, to me, had more romantic tension than anybody else in the game. Other than Gustav and Sophie at the beginning. The fact that they were like, oh yeah, the time that they met and their hands almost touched, like, what the fuck? You know? It's okay. It's French. I'm so tired of people using that as an excuse for shitty insertion of romance. I don't think it was because it was French. I think it was because it was like, well, Final Fantasy VII has this. I just think it was just like a random backwards thought of like, well, let's see if you can romance them. You know? I don't know. Insertion. Yeah, it just feels weird. It feels like they just threw it in there. Ugh. Anyway, it's fine. The rest of the game's fucking perfect. And I know I'm going to piss some people off by saying that. I love it. It's flawless. Still my game of the year so far. But it just felt weird. It just felt weird. All right, let's, what am I doing? We're starting the fight over. So this is 3. So let's do this first. There's no shield anymore anyway.
Ready.
All right, and now we can do, I'll do this one because it's less. Oh. Ooh, consumes foretell to increase damage and delay target's turn. That only works if we've got the foretell, which I'll do in a second. But for now, we'll do this one, which will apply slow.
Feel the storm. Careful now.
That was another thing I thought, Lung. Was it may have felt not thrown in if I had done a lot more camping before that happened. You know, like there is a space where it would have felt fine had I not felt like it was just suddenly abrupt, you know? Like if I had camped a lot. I mean, I went around and I explored the map, but I didn't camp as much as maybe they were hoping people would do or assuming people would do. Some people actually have casual sex to get closer to friends. Totally, but then it wouldn't be called casual. Do you understand what I mean? Like, then I feel like what should have happened is the Ciel and the Verso should have started with casual sex and then gotten emotional. It shouldn't have been the end of the track. let's have casual sex to get to know each other better. They presented it as the finale of their getting closer together. So yeah, I think that was weird. Yeah. And also just that, like, your only option is to, you know, deny them or hook up with them as verso. And it just feels weird that, you know, they're not able to hook up with each other. Like, it just feels weird, guys. It just feels weird. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you other than that. I don't like it. I don't like it, Watson. Okay, now we'll apply our foretell. All right, here we go. Here come the minions, and this is when shit gets difficult. Although, we are almost ready to break this guy. So, let's try... Nice.
Let us stain.
Okay, broken. We're gonna do... That one is 3, right? So we're fucked. All right, we'll do... Then we'll just go ahead and do... We'll see if we can mark him. Nope, we couldn't. All right. You asshole! God!
Well, well.
It's my fault for rushing. Fuck, man. That's annoying.
Careful. He's building up chroma.
Holy shit! Okay, he's enraged. I don't know what that means, but... Oh my god. Here we go, baby. Oh god. Oh. There we go. It is sooner. You have to do it a fraction too soon. From all the other crazy enemies we've been fighting. Whoops. Let's resurrect her immediately because it gives us AP. Nice. Everybody's at max for the most part. Oh, I did that way too soon. Holy shit. Uh-oh.
Let's gamble.
Oh, what do we got? What's our turn order? Oh, I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm doing it anyway.
The dance begins. Witness the flames.
Nice. Nice. Game of the year for me depends on how you want to judge it. Well, I'm only gonna perspective is still probably Blueprints. We played the shit out of Blueprints. That was such a fucking good game. CL shoots her shot whenever. She did it with Gustav too. Maybe girl code no longer applies when the girl Gamache. Did she shoot her shot with Gustav? I didn't see that. That didn't happen for us. It could be seen as her way of hiding her grief. I just thought about it. Well, so that's the thing, right? For me, anyway, and again, it's just my interpretation. It seems to me like it's avoidance. It is more like casual, let's blow off steam, and it's not like I'm opening up to you for real. You know? But I did think CL and Lune shared comfort when they first met, so maybe it's the CL thing. Yeah, I don't know. Regardless, your discomfort is understandable. I'm not... Yeah, discomfort may be the wrong word. Criticism is the right word. Yeah, for sure. A lot of the relationship developments between Versa and Lune and CL in between the camps seem implied rather than shown, so I can definitely see there being a strange disconnect for the player, especially if there's someone who prefers really getting to know someone before getting involved romantically. Yeah, it just felt kind of like... I really think some of it is that I didn't camp as much as probably most people did. So for me, it kind of came out of fucking left field. And I was like, wait, what? Because I also had the ability to know, like, to spend time with Eske before anybody else. And so I was like super hype about that. I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. This is such a neat thing. And then all of a sudden, the first time I got to spend time with Lune and Ciel, it was immediately like, you're going to have to choose between one of these two ladies. And I was like, well, that's not very French, is it? I'm a girl. I grew up playing video games, and it's very cool to see a fucking strong ass female character that you need, and then to just have her be reduced to a romance option fucking sucks. I'm over it, you know? So I'm sure some of that plays into it too, you know? And the only reason you can't with Nael is because she's your sister or whatever, you know? It's fucking weird. They really crafted a beautiful and intimate scene between two women who have a shared history that we as the player can infer from their interactions even without full context. And then said, what if you could bang them as a shady guy they just met and don't fully trust as the pinnacle of their passion style social links? That's it! Fucking pin it! Fucking pin it! Fucking pin it. Mael is also 16. Yeah, it's just part of what makes it weird. You know what I mean? It's just part of what makes it weird. Yo, this is a crazy creature. And boy, doesn't this imply some serious things. That's another thing I wonder if they've done. I wonder if the designs of the creatures are like, you know, Silent Hill style. Do we want to do... I took away... Let's do this. How many do I have? Unfortunately, not what we were looking for, but... She's also a teenager, so pretty glad that you can't romance her. But the point is that if she weren't a teenager, she wouldn't be an option because she's your sister. And that feels weird. Because they're putting you in the perspective of the only dude in the party, and it's just fucking weird. It's just weird. And I'm happy that not everybody feels that way, but that's how I felt about it. So my only two criticisms so far of the game are that. We might die here because I wasn't paying attention. Holy shit! Okay, we've never fought this thing before, but I can't use my skills because I've been silenced. Love it. Love that for us. This music is fucking sick as hell.
Let's spill some ink.
Don't kill her with a free aim attack.
Finesse and precision.
Nice. I do enjoy the dynamic between Verso and Monoko and SK a lot more. Yeah, it's awesome because they have the history and yeah, it's good. And maybe I'm Demi as fuck and it just felt weird to me. That's also a possibility, but I also don't think so. Because again, if I think about it and I'm like, well, if they had just done this, if they had done casual sex in the beginning and then you get to know her more, fine. But they presented it as like the pinnacle, you know? So I thought, and not only did they present it as the pinnacle, Verso was like, I'm not sure I can keep my feelings separate. And it's like, what? Bro, what feelings? None of the dialogue outside of the game is that way. Like outside of those interactions is like that. Obviously, because...
Teaching her children to paint, huh?
You may or may not. Ah, okay, so it is our mother. Or an iteration of our mother. And this would be like... Oh, these are the kids that we see around the map. save for that one, maybe. All right, I'm focusing. I'm no longer criticizing the game. I am fully here and present and focused. Again, I love it. I was just saying to Brad earlier, this is the first game in like over a decade where I have known immediately I'm going to play this again, and I'm going to try to 100% it. Other than Blueprints, I haven't felt that urge in a very long time. I'm usually like, that was fun. That was my playthrough. I'm satisfied. But I already know that there's more for me to explore and go back through and do in this game. Looks good to me. You're ready to break. You're ready to break. You're dead. All right. This is also interesting too, because if we look at the map,
Feel the burn.
we seem to be kind of re-experiencing all of the areas that we've been to so far in this one section. Like this is the underwater zone, and it's the underwater zone music as well. Very interesting.
Ready.
I took a break and then I was like, well, might as well jump right back in. Yeah, like, and that's the other thing too. Not only am I like, I am going to play this, but my feeling is I'm going to immediately play this again. Well, hello there. You're new. I haven't seen you a lot before. How'd you get here? Me? I've been stuck here for ages. Don't know how I got here. Quite a mystery that. Tremors, ground starts floating, and then bam, here I was all by my lonesome. Would have been lonely too, nobody to talk to except I am quite an adept conversationalist. Yeah, I can talk enough for two. That and scavenging odds and ends has kept me quite busy. I am a merchant after all. And what's a merchant with no wares? But not many customers around here though, very few. None in fact. And what's a merchant with no customers? Just a walking bit of storage, eh? But now you're here. You'll want to take a look, yes? Yes, we do. And yes, we will. Let's go. Fight the merchant. Okay, we need 3. God damn it. Son of a bitch. He came in and I thought he was like that other one that like comes in and punches you during the flying attack. No, it's a fake out. Again. See, I wish I could just load my solo fight loadout.
That spills.
But I can't be bothered to go and do that. You know what we could also do? Oh. Okay, he's ready to break. We're gonna go ahead and do it.
Finesse and precision.
Nice. Nice. Disco Elysium was another game that did that to me. Disco Elysium was incredible. I knew I was going to replay Disco Elysium, but Disco Elysium's one that I personally, I'm like, I need time. I still hear that menu music and it makes me cry. So Disco Elysium feels like when you can stomach it, it's one of those games you play like in the winter, like every January or something, or February, right? February, the worst month. Ooh, dispel the first negative status effect received. I did play it after the voice acting update, Amma. I did. We have it. If you guys want to watch us, watch the playthrough, we have it saved on YouTube. It was incredible. Incredible. All right. We can't buy any more of those, but... Oh, Jesus, I didn't even see these. Avenge my brothers for me, yes? Yes, we will, and we'll definitely be back to buy stuff, assuming this is not the end of the world here. So then that makes sense, too, then. If that waterfall was like where Gustav first woke up, then that would imply we're going, you know, beginning, we're looping here, beginning to end. And that those places might just be fractures or iterations of the versions here, or vice versa, you know. Did I already come through here? Oh god, I get so turned around so easily. I think so. And this was showing their kids how to paint. Right, okay. And then I went through here. Never understood the attraction to Disco Elysium. It seems like it's just crass for crass's sake and pseudo-philosophical. It's not pseudo-philosophical. It's absolutely philosophical. But you have to actually talk to people and go through their dialogue and stuff like that. There's like a whole breakdown of socioeconomic structure in there as well. It also discusses like, you know, the differences between political beliefs and stuff like that. It explores some concepts like that. Yeah, it's really, really good. I didn't think it was crass. Is it crass? I mean, you've got Kuno, but that's different. We know the deal with Kuno. I don't know. I had a very, very, very cool experience with Disco Elysium, and it got like really existential towards the end, and I loved it. I thought it was fucking phenomenal. We might be at a point where we can learn. What you've got? 3? 4? I guess you can learn something. I wonder if we're going to get hit with a lot of status effects. That seems to be what we're unlocking right now. Yay! Absorbs allies' health? Jesus. Damn it. I want this one. Or this one. Yeah. So we need 2 more for that one. Okay. We can wait. We can wait. And for those just joining, I am a little nutty here, and I dumped everything into luck for everyone. But we maxed out, so now we're dumping into agility. And at first it started as a joke, because I was like, I don't know what to do, so we'll just do luck for now, and then I'll use one of those recoats if it becomes a thing. And we just haven't, I haven't really felt the need to do that yet. This is crazy to me. Going through all the areas again. That explains why you can't collect any feet from here. Because it's not actually... Let's do breaking rules on you.
Here we go.
All right, let's omens.
I see you on it.
I turned her death off, but we've been okay so far. How many does that need? 5? All right, well. I haven't used it yet, so I want to see what it's like. Jesus, Louises. Now, does that count as being attacked? And so it doesn't do as much, I wonder?
Careful, my elf.
Well.
All right. Nice. I'm just going off of what I've seen. I also just don't, my memory is not good in that regard. Like, I remember what it felt like and I remember my experience, and, you know, I remember being, you know, at parts being like, Jesus, this is like a fucking history lesson. I remember feeling those things, but, you know, I wasn't being sarcastic by being like, is it crass and you're wrong? No, I just don't remember. It might have been. I think some of it might be, again, like a cultural thing. Like, I do remember thinking like, holy shit.
Take down the shields.
Let's do this.
Feeling better.
Nice. Might as well just take you out then.
Feel the burn.
This is the one that has Gustav's name in it, right? Yep, there it is. Slay the Princess was really good too. And Inscription. Lucky, you've got good taste, bitch. You got good taste. Slay the Princess was great. Inscription was fucking great. Loved those games. Love those games. You should play, if you can stomach it, because it's pretty violent and pretty graphic. The Cat Lady is another one. Pretty graphic and violent. I have not played Nier yet, but I am.
Nice.
It's on the list of games to play. It's just, it's a very long game apparently, and we take our time through games anyway. So I'm basically like, oh, we're gonna be playing that game for like a month, if not longer. So yeah, we'll definitely do it.
Let's spill some ink.
All right. You can in fact get feet here. Let me know if that's too much backseating, and I will happily watch regardless. Yes, so typically I don't want to know things like that unless I specifically ask, but I haven't seen any little icons. So now here's an example. I am actually asking, does it show me an icon if he's not in my party? Yes, it is way more graphic than Slay the Princess. And also you may want to check, like, does the dog die for any warnings that you might need? It doesn't. Okay. Fuck. That's good to know. Okay, thank you guys. All right then. Well, in that case, I mean, we're kind of breezing through no problem, so I don't mind putting him in the party.
Chroma's flowing.
Should I just die and then we can put him in our party? Which cat lady? The card game? No. There's a game called The Cat Lady, and it's the main character's name is Susan. The Cat Lady is amazing, but very graphic indeed. Yeah, it's like, it's got some heavy themes in it as well. So just, you know, I personally like to go into things without knowing anything, but I know that that can damage a lot of people. So just, that's one of those games where you want to look up the, if you need to do that, look up the warnings. If you don't want to, go for it, but it is a bit graphic. I don't know what I just did. Oh, the fire thing. Okay.
I'll do
Perfect. I'm just gonna die. Perfect, perfect, perfect. No. Retry the bet. No. Now the question is, where does it kick us back? I don't know the last time I saved. Oh, right here in a wall. Okay, perfect. Oh. You know what else it seems like about this place? It seems like it's rearranged. It's such a special case. I feel like The Cat Lady is one of those games you should look up even if you're not sensitive to much. It's a lot. Well, I like to leave that up to the person. If you're a person who doesn't want to know anything, then go for it. But I've done my due diligence and being like, hey, it's a lot. But it's the game that I played that made me a streamer. Like, we sat down and we were playing scary game. We played Undertale because my sister wanted to watch me play it and we weren't living in the same place. So I did that. And then what did we do? We played a couple of other games and then we played The Cat Lady and talked about it for 45 minutes afterwards, where we were just like, wow, that was powerful stuff. Anyway, it is a game that means a lot to me. Let's do this one. Bad Omen is fine. And then I want you. Okay, I was like, I wonder if it's nullified until... Should we get rid of... Probably. We only have the one person to worry about, you know?
Okay.
Enrage. I'm sorry, that's called Obscur? Interesting. That is really interesting to me. Especially because it's somebody split basically in two.
Take your shot.
Oh, Jesus. Well, so excited for this.
A phoenix.
Time to hit big.
All right.
Careful now.
God damn it. Oh, you asshole! Oh, fuck.
Flames, engulf my blade.
Does he have any foretell? He does. All right, let's fucking go. Woohoo! All right, we got a foot. It is the same area rearranged, right? Am I fucking crazy? Whoa, what the fuck is that? What the French toast? Okay, I'll join. I'll fight this thing. Oh my god. Shit. I just wanted to see. Yeah, it's chromatic. So I don't need to use our buddy. I can put Lune in, but we'll give it a go with him in the party. Okay.
A bit of violence, yes.
All right, let's go, baby. I'm gonna take advantage of the agile, build up that break bar, because I feel like the break bar allows us to get him to spit out whoever the fuck he's got. Oh no! Well, he would have eaten Lune anyway. Okay. Well, in that case, we gotta do a crazy amount of damage real fast. Let's go.
Ink off my blade.
Are you kidding me? Well, fair enough. I'm not sending in the reserve team. I am simply restarting the fight. I'll leave Monaco in there because they do eat somebody.
On guard.
And you never know who it will be. All right, let's see. This is 2 hits, so I'm still gonna do it. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Jeez. Parry? Can I parry being eaten? I've just accepted it. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I think I just had a fucking crazy realization that I can maybe parry that. Oh, this whole time I've been like, it is what it is. I guess I'm just gonna get swallowed by life.
Finesse and grace.
Holy fuck.
Careful now.
On me. Okay. See how dodge.
Woo! All right, Twilight. So now we get double the foretell. And 50% damage. So I say we do this one. Because it'll give him 20, right? Yeah, let's go, baby. Also, you are at breaking point, so let's do that.
Finesse and precision.
Spit him out, bitch! Thank you! Alright, and now we want to do Sealed Fate or Phantom blade, but let's do sealed fate. Let's go, baby. Jesus Christ, she is a beast. Okay. And you are also a beast.
Witness the flames.
Witness me! Balanced. Okay, no longer stunned. Excellent. I did not even know we had this ability. Applies 10 burn to all enemies and revives all allies with 50 to 70% health. That's crazy.
You can't escape.
Well, that sucked. However, we are now in our very fun...
Finesse and precision.
Okay, you've got 18. Wow. 18. All right, let's do heavy. I'm still gonna do this one. It brings up the break bar pretty high. Okay, you have... Yep. Here's the thing. Is that this, I feel like, he's got 90 burn. This does more damage than the Pierce does nowadays.
Flames, engulf my blade.
So I'm gonna do that. Bam. Yep, because Pierce is only one hit. No! There doesn't seem to be a way to dodge that. But parry was highlighted as an option. Maybe there is, bro. No way. No way. I've just been allowing them to get eaten.
Finesse and grace.
Okay.
Flames,
I think this builds up the break bar. Let's look. Yeah, it does look significantly. Okay, good. We'll get you out in a second. Oh, or not. Wow. Oh, God. It's like an agave plant. All right. Ooh, I can't get you up. My bad, dude.
Flames, engulf my blade.
I mean, what do you guys think? Yes? Yes. Let's go. All right, spitting out CL and then maybe dying. I don't know. Yes, we did it. Ooh, our weapon that we actually use upgraded, I think.
Great.
The flesh of this Nevron still feels alive. We got that another time too. I don't know what that is for. That's crazy. Stay marked. 50% chance to apply marked when attacking a marked target. Oh, wow. So they just continue. Well, that makes the other ability where like a marked target does less damage make more sense. Because right now it's like, why the fuck do I care? He's marked for 1 second, you know? Unless I'm sitting there defending every round, which is possible. And then just protecting myself and healing myself while he takes passive burn damage or something. Okay, so we fought, went through here. I don't want to fight everyone. All right, let's upgrade our attributes here. Oops. Did we get our skill? We need 10. We need 1 more point for her to be able to do that. Nice. Okay. Also, let's really quickly check. Hold on. Let's also rest. Tainted Waters. What's the, and I am actually asking, what's the water place called originally? What's it called? Flying Waters. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't check the previous spot where we were. I'm intrigued by that. Okay. Okay. So, ooh, wait a minute. Guys, we have so many new abilities. Ballet Charm. Deals low single target light damage, 1 hit. Applies powerless for 3 turns. That's crazy. Look at this one though. Obscure Sword. Dark damage. Sorry, you can hear the world ending. Oh. Deals more damage against powerless targets. I kind of like what I've got. I know that's crazy, but right now... Oh, we could do this one. This is 3. I'll look at the balanced options. Oh, yes. This one, for sure. Whoa. That's 7, though. We'll do this one. Which sucks, because it's fun to play a second turn immediately. Oh, that's 7. Jesus, no. Unless we're doing somebody dies and is rezzed immediately, that does not, we can't, he does not have that much AP usually until like 3 or 4 rounds into the fight. I mean, I want to just try this because it's of its name. So this one is all enemies, which is nice to have, but I guess I don't need to have it. I rarely use it. So let's do the sword here. All right. Looks good to me. Yes. We do have some more Luminas, though. We've got 3. Is there anything we want to give him? Powerful Revive. And what about you? You've got 8, my girl. Oh, you have 8. This is really good. We want... Oh my god, there were so many things I wanted to give you. Energizing Break would be good. Critical Moment is probably decent. Burning Shots is probably needed. For breaking a target doubles its burn amount is fucking wild. We do that all the time. We could do the rewarding mark then, no. But I'm going to go with Fueling Break. Sounds fun. I'm never going to need it. You've got 3. What do you want? Marking Shots. You've got 6, my girl. What are we giving you? One AP on battle start. Oh, actually, can I give that to you as well? What did I give you? I gave you something that was like burn something. Fueling break. Fuck that. Let's give you some AP. You're the AP hog. Actually, don't think I can. You have it all. Well, shit. I tried. I'll give you burning shots. Sure, why not? Okay, you have 0. You have 10. I don't even know what to do with you right now. Looks good to me. All right. I'm just saving that. It is 2 o'clock. I think we should end here today. What do you guys think? I know. I was hoping we would fight the Paintress, and sort of in a way we did, but I also don't want to rush the game either. We could technically go for 1 more hour, actually, and then raid into Table Story, if you guys want to do that. I can do that, but if that's the case, I just need to stretch real quick. I can do that, but I just gotta get up. I'll be right back. We'll do 1 more area. Okay, I am back. Yeah, April, we technically did. Like, we got there, we engaged in a fight with her, and then it was, we engaged in a fight, but nothing happened. Everything was nullified. Our attacks didn't work. And so then we're climbing up to find her again, I guess, or to fight her hurt. And as usual, I'm lost. I've gotten turned around. I think we've been here already. Oh! Motherfucking, where are you even coming from? Dear God, you scared me. Calm down, buddy.
Lady Luck's smiling today.
My, what lovely feet.
I just want to see what this does. Holy crap! Okay. 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 18,000 damage. 18,000 damage. Okay, no big deal.
Why, yes, I love a dance.
Oh! Oh! Oh, God!
From the bitter dregs.
Wow. Bum, 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 bum. I've got you, buddy. Don't worry.
Exhaust my blade.
That combo that we put on him is excellent. Superb. Okay, I don't need it yet, but I may need some help in a second. I'm very turned around right now, and then I also got up and went into another room. So, you know, my PTSD will do the thing of like wipe everything from before to make room for whatever I need right now. So it's like, I have no fucking clue. Which way am I supposed to be going right now? I am actually asking. Am I supposed to be going ahead this way or back the other way? I forget. But I think we now have enough for that skill we wanted. Yes. Okay, let's look at your skills, my dear. And we've given you Delaying Slash, Sealed Fate, which we use sometimes. Bad Omen we use a lot now. Honestly, we don't need this now, actually. Searing Bond, because we're using Bad Omen and it works just as well. So what I'm going to do is we'll take Searing Bond and we'll do Final Path. Let's go, baby. Nice. Yeah. Hey, Bill, how are you? Okay, so nobody said which way we're supposed to be going. So we may be a little lost here, but I'm going to check Tainted Meadows. Yeah, so everything here is tainted. Okay. Well, I'm going to go that way, I think. We'll try going this way and see what happens. I'm going to run past some of these enemies here just because we fought them already. Oh, yeah. This seems right because this is the other situation here. Yeah, Sav, I think going up is the answer. So that's just what we're going to try to do. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to...
I see you all.
Okay, Agile. We want to do that break bar. Oh, dear God. Well, yes. Sure, why not? They need experience too. Oh, fuck. Well, my bad.
Watch out.
Enrage, let's go. Which is basically like haste-ish almost. What? Come on. Fuck! That was so close. Ooh, boy. How much is that? 5?
I'm ready.
Nice. Dead. Perfect.
The storm is coming.
Uh-oh. Woo! God damn it. So it does 2 different attacks. One where it does the 3s, boom, 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 and then it does one where it does the boom and then you immediately need to cover. So that gets tricky. Love it, but it gets tricky. Okay, I'm gonna do...
Let's keep going.
Okay, now technically... Nice. Nice. Okay, learned Lumina. We'll keep going up. I can't sit like this. I gotta make sure I sit back. That's the only rule for continuing to stream. Gotta make sure I'm sitting appropriately. Ah, see, there we go. I do notice that the numbers are going down. What looks like 7, 6. We have 5. Five. Okay. Okay. Now we're in the new area. We're in the gestural area.
Well, that will help.
Mm-hmm. Hi, friends. Hi, friends. Let's go.
I can do it.
Oh my god, we all have 1 hit point. That crazy work, Pumpkinberry. Crazy work. Come on, you. Come on. Okay, well. Oh, these look like the brothers that give you weapons, actually. I don't know why I'm calling them brothers. I don't know if they introduce themselves that way or... Oh, wow. Really? Amazing.
It won't disappoint.
So much power.
Broken.
Eyes out, Monoko.
Oh, that is annoying. However, we got a new foot. I should just use healing tints. That's what they're there for, but I'm too busy exploring, you guys. However, we got a new foot. Whack, is there not a show today? There is, right? I'm going longer to raid. There is. Nice. Okay. Yep. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't imagining things. It wasn't like a get to work thing at all. It was like I'm intending to raid, so I want to make sure that that's happening today.
Let's dance.
Attacks with its dead partner. God damn it.
Sweet taste.
Okay, well, it's time to get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. What is happening? Holy glitch, Batman. Okay, well, I don't know what to say to that, but that's fucking hilarious. Holy shit, man. Hopefully it goes away when I... Nope, not going away. Okay, cool. That's just a thing that's happening. No big deal.
Please survive.
Oh my god! How is that not the parry point?
Danger.
Well, now you fucking... You ass.
Bring it on.
Oh no, we can't beat this. He's got an ability. We have to die. Well.
Good. Careful, Verso.
And Monoko won't get it unless he's in the active party.
I've lived through worse.
So, we're just gonna do this and wait for death.
Careful now.
I couldn't help myself. Retry battle. Yes, let's go. I got this. I got this. Motherfucker.
That's more like it.
Finesse and grace.
All right. Finesse and grace. Let's go. We've applied a serious amount of burn, but unfortunately none of the spots we hit did anything. This guy's gonna die, so we'll kill him.
It's locked on you.
Oh, my game crashed. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We got to give it a second as well because it's telling me cloud save is not happening. Okay, there we go. Man, wait, No Man's Sky, another update queued. I just did one. We just did one this morning. It must be a quick patch. Oh my god, I can't wait to play that. We're gonna be checking this. I normally don't stream on Fridays, but we're gonna be doing a short stream tomorrow so that I can check out No Man's Sky. I will have drops on, and we'll finish more Clair, obviously, on Monday. Of course, we get to the finale right before we take a couple days off. Oh my god. The couch bug. There are couches. Couch. I cannot wait to play No Man's Sky. Okay. Didn't we fight this one already, or is this the one that we were just fighting? Hello! Hello! This is the one we were just fighting. Okay, cool. Okay, let's do... How are you not... Okay, well, first of all, we need to...
Your turn to shine.
Nice. The catapult is broken! Still fucks me up, though! Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing, though. How? Ooh, I'm annoyed. Ooh, I'm annoyed by that. Ooh, I'm so annoyed. Come on, you. Looks like I'm so close to breaking his fucking arm.
The fun begins.
Nice. Got it. His arm is broken, and now I can resurrect our girl. Unleashes its full power. Oh, that's... Oh, no.
He looks smiles today.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Let's try to break him. Nice. He is stunned. Excellent. Ha, 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 ha. Excellent.
Now's my favorite part.
Mine too. Let's give you an extra turn. It's not bad. That is not bad at all. All right, let's give you...
I see you.
All right, no longer stunned, guys. That's not bad.
Blades, ink off my blade. Okay.
Oh!
It's looking you.
Shit. Well, whoopsies. Let's go up here. I also think I forgot to upgrade weapons when we were at camp. No, I think we did it. I think we just needed more of those ones. The upgrade to level 19s. Or what have you. Some scary enemies over here. Oopsies. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Crawling through here first. I was gonna say, I feel like I... Oh, great. Catapult, motherfuckers. Let's go.
It's locked on you.
Oh, yep, here it comes. Aha!
Okay.
Ah! We did it, and we didn't die. I remember doing this in the other spot. Yeah, and they were over here. There was one that was like... Huh. I do feel like they were all over there and not anywhere over here, but... I also don't know if I just cannot see it. On the other side, actually. I can't even remember. Okay, we'll go up and around here. Fight those guys in a second. That sound is so... Okay, I'm missing it. Clearly. Am I just not seeing it? Because everything is beautiful. Hard for me to... Everything's too bright. It's hard for me to see. Whoa. I don't know where this one is, guys. My apologies. I don't know where that one went. It's usually not far either, so that's why I'm like, weird that I've missed it, but I guess we'll just continue on. Alright. Another one of the obscures, let's go!
I can do it.
Okay, okay. Oh, it's still my turn. Okay.
Your turn to shine.
Nice. Okay. Oh, it doesn't delay the turn unless I... have Foretell to burn at that point. So...
Flames, engulf my blade.
Nice. That was another ability he could learn from that thing? Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. We already got an ability from you. Oh. Clair Enfeeble. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Well, there we go. There we go. I was like, we lost our hitting everybody. We'll do this one. Nice. Well, that's cool. I really need to print out. I was fumbling a bit with this last night. Yeah, I'm very excited. I know I said it already, but I am. I am also very excited because in a hot minute, I'm going to warm up my noodles. I got ramen yesterday. I'm scared. I swear to God, the next long form campaign I'm in, I just want to play an old man.
Oh, lovely.
Oh boy. Anyway, I got ramen yesterday. And I couldn't eat it all. So I took the broth home and did kaedama, which is the second set of noodles that they give you. Oh God, what is this? Okay, Verso / dad. Ooh. Bummer. Huh.
Who is she fighting?
Her husband?
Ooh, the Ferris wheel. Okay, make up your mind. Holy crap, girl. Jesus Christ.
Look out.
Oh my God, what are my parries today?
You can't leave us yet.
I'm hungry. I'm thinking about food. Well, you're dead. Good God. This ability is crazy. Hello, can we also have a discussion with our blades, please? I think
I'm ready.
I'm ready. I would like to fight you. You shall be my victim. I love that this is the skill I wanted in the very beginning as well, the omen one, and I was like, it's called omen, so I want it. Damn, dude. Heavy dodgers. Stack that burn. All right, well, that works. I'll take it. Is that the one we're using? Did our weapon just upgrade? Oh! There's the spot for creature. Boy, does that look like you could go there. You can. Okay. Holy shit. We gotta try that. What's over here? Oof.
Nice.
Does kind of feel like we're going. Ah, here we go. I think we gotta guide him up that way, don't we? Fuck if I know. No! Cute noises, I know. We didn't attack these things for the first little while at all. Okay, let's do... Oh, this is the thing that flees. So we gotta... Peeves, you gotta, like, pay attention to what you're doing. All right, 4. Not that I'm not normally paying attention. I'm just saying.
Flames, engulf my blade.
Getting spicy.
Interesting. Okay. Fill up that break bar.
Ready.
Let's... All right, let's do this.
I see you. It's locked on you.
On me.
Oh, yes, I love a dance.
Turn up.
I'd love a dance.
Okay, 3 turns. What is happening? I'm just shooting this thing? Okay. I don't know why I did that. I thought maybe that's what I needed to do, but I don't think it is.
My cup is full.
Okay, heavy. We're gonna do this one. It does we're not doing as much damage to him though. I wonder if it's because I think maybe we are supposed to do 3 shots here. Huh. What the fuck? Weird.
You can't escape.
Oops, I fucked that up. Yeah, we're doing nothing to it.
On guard.
Well, I guess we are still. All right, let's do...
A precise strike.
From the bitter dregs.
Okay, caster. Let's see what we got. High break damage. I'll try that. Not really building the break bar up either. All right. Well. I'll just keep hitting this thing, I guess. It's only doing the same amount of damage we normally would. Fuck is this thing? Weird.
Flames! Engulf my blade!
Is he? Oh! That's new. Ooh, does this mean we can't hit?
Here we go.
Oh god. It might be.
I'm ready.
Might just be that my aim fucking sucked. Oh, is my aim floating? No, we can still hit it. What the fuck is it? Nice! I can't believe we did that. I still don't know what the fuck was going on there. I mean, it might just be that we needed to free aim that whole fight. That was crazy. Okay. Yep, okay, we were here already. Okay. The Ferris wheel.
Great.
Oh. Sure, why not? I hate this. And I bet you this is today. Let's go. A fucking mime plus these things? Holy shit. All right then. Oh, fuck me, man.
Getting spicy.
Okay. Oh boy. This is gonna be brutal. I'm doing this one against the light one. No, you know what? I'm gonna do it against you because you're a safer target. We should try to probably take out the other guys first, to be honest with you. That's doing 0 damage, dear God in heaven. Okay.
I see you.
Nullified. Weakness. Okay, that helps me. Oh, Jesus. I never miss those. Man. Well, let's retry it again. Okay, so the one on the right is weak to darkness, so we can do our cool move from Monaco over there. Four.
Take down that shield.
bitter dregs.
Okay, so light damage to all enemies, increases damage in balanced mode, but I don't think I want to do it against all enemies because it's going to be nullified on that one. I think we do this one even though we're not in heavy mass. That is a very hefty health bar that you have. Dear God. Okay, we're gonna do delaying slash on this one.
On me.
It likes you.
What? How did that not? Jesus.
Okay. This will hurt.
Okay. Now. This is crazy, but I'm doing it on the mime
Witness the flames.
for that burn stack. Okay, now you're in heavy. We're gonna do. We're still gonna fight. We're still gonna target the light one. All right, now you. Nobody has any foretell. Did I consume it all?
I see you.
Okay, now we
Yes, I'd
have
love a
some.
dance.
Eyes up, Minoko.
Okay, the mime is ready to be broken, and so is this thing. But it died, so... Damn it, I thought it was the one that goes like boom, 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 not immediate. Fuck me, dude. It's okay, I'll bring him up.
I'm ready.
Okay, now you, my dear. This motherfucker is ready to be broken, but also on shield. So we're gonna do this one.
Take down the shields.
Oopsies. Okay, now you're gonna res,
I must exact revenge.
and you are now going to do some break damage. This one. Ooh, actually. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. We're gonna do the break damage. Okay, and now you are gonna do light damage to all enemies now. Nice.
It's locked on you.
You fucker! Holy shit, dude. He is so close to death. Okay, so she can only attack Yeah, let's fucking go. Jesus. Okay,
Eyes don't lie.
I'm ready.
okay, now you need to, at the end of the... Oh, fucking hell, that's so tempting. That requires 9 though, right? But there's a chance that on my first free aim, I gain an AP. Nice. Okay, cool. So we're now gonna do this on you. Okay, heavy. I definitely want to do this one. Nice job, Peeves. Nice job. I mean, we might still die, but that fucking excellent work. That was awesome. That was really good. Holy shit. I definitely thought that we were going to be doing that for longer than the perfect time. It is now exactly 3 o'clock. Is Table Story live? I assume they might be. Just went live. Perfect. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to save. Thank you sincerely so much, everybody, for joining me today. I really enjoyed the philosophical discussion. I'm loving the shit out of this game, obviously. I normally don't stream tomorrow because I'm on Table Story in the afternoon. What's Table Story? Live improv storytelling. So if you like stuff like this and you like stuff that makes you think, then definitely check out what we've got going over there. Sometimes we use dice, sometimes not. But I'm usually over there on Fridays doing a show about memory. And who are we but our memories? So that's normally what I do at about 2 o'clock Eastern. So I don't normally stream in the morning. But we're going to check out the new No Man's Sky update tomorrow. And then I'll be back for more Clair Obscur on Monday at 10 a.m. Eastern. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, where's the save point? It doesn't matter, right? I think we can just change a weapon and save. Sav, will you initiate the raid for me? Done with Gloomhaven? For now we are. For now we are. Oh, shit. That's another fight. So I'm just gonna wait right here. I'm gonna make my ramen. What we'll do is we'll switch her weapon out. And then back again. Save in progress. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. Well, I mean, you're here for another minute. What do you think? Do you think we can do it? Probably not. Oh my god. I have 90 seconds. Let's go.
Spill some ink.
Quick. Like lightning!
I see you.
Oh no, we're fucked. We're totally fucked.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Seconds. 30 seconds. Come on.
Your turn.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. For real? You asshole! Okay, well bye guys. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. It's not a problem.
A proper challenge.
Don't worry. I'll meet you over there. Okay.
Lady Luck smiled today.
Your turn to
Oh my
shine.
god. Almighty. Let's go.
A proper challenge.
Blades sharp. Take down the shields.
Okay. I've already raided through. I can see the table story chat. I got this. We're gonna fucking destroy. About to jump. Oh boy. Suck it, buddy.
Your turn to dance.
Take your shot.
Okay. Oh no!
Time to strike.
Get up! This is the most epic fight of all time! Oh my god, I might actually die here. Nah, we'll be fine, right? Okay. We'll be fine, right?
Some mayhem.
Let's go!
Full deck.
Okay. 2 times foretell. Let's do it. 20! That's
Well, yes, I
right.
love a dance.
Oh, you fucker. God damn it. Oh. Oh.
Time to hit big.
Okay, you. Die. 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 Okay, perfect. Let's go. Damn it. I think that might be the last one, too. I don't know if I have another res, do I? I don't. God damn it. Okay, caster. Oh, wait. Don't we have... Hold on. Oh. I forget that we have some resurrects in these. Okay, let's do... What am I at? Caster? That's either a heal or this one. Actually... Yep. Perfect. Almost ready to break. So we're gonna do final pass because I haven't done it yet. Holy shit!
Your turn to shine.
Oh my god, we might die here. This is epic and nobody's here. I'm gonna keep the stream going because you might go back and watch it. But holy crap. Also the fucking epic music too while it's happening. Oh my god. Dad! Alright, buddy! It's you and me! We died! That's okay, I'm sending in the reserve team. Holy shit, dude. What a fight.
Careful now.
Oh, I did it way too soon. God damn it. I know you're weak to the light. It's perfect. I'm not going to retry it because we saved just before this. Thank you. Bye.